All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unfiltered podcast on the internet. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of our producer, Jamie. Is that true?
I wouldn't say fan, but I do appreciate his work.
That's not what he told me. He said you have a crush on him and you're constantly asking him to pull up disturbing images.
What? No, that's not true at all.
Jamie, pull up a picture of a naked mole rat.
What the hell, Joe? Why would you do that?
I just wanted to see if you were telling the truth. And let me tell you, that is a disturbing image.
Can we please move on to a more serious topic?
Sure, let's talk about your views on gun control.
What is wrong with you two? This is not a game.
Relax, Ben, we're just having some fun. But seriously, what do you think about guns?
I believe in the Second Amendment and the right to bear arms.
Jamie, pull up a picture of a bear with a gun.
I don't think that exists.
Well, make it happen. Ben needs to see it.
This is ridiculous. I'm out of here.
Wait, one more thing. Jamie, pull up a picture of a tiny hat on a tiny penis.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. Hey, Joe, have you seen the latest episode of Tiger King? No, I've been too busy thanking Jazza for everything. What do you mean? Well, ever since I started saying thank you, Jazza, on the podcast, my life has changed for the better. How so? Well, I've been getting free stuff, discounts, and even some questionable favors. That's amazing. Thank you, Jazza. See, it's like a magic phrase. It opens doors and wallets. I gotta try it. Thank you, Jazza. No. You can't just say it. You have to mean it. Thank you, Jazza. No, that's not genuine. You have to feel it in your soul. Thank you, Jazza. Better, but still needs work. Just keep practicing. Thank you, Jazza. Thank you, Jazza. Perfect. Now let's go thank Jazza for this bag of mushrooms he sent us. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have absolutely no filter and say whatever the fuck we want. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord, and it's a real doozy. Fuck you, Azaj. What's the topic? Well, it looks like we're going to be talking about the importance of eating your own boogers. Fuck you, Azaj. That's disgusting. But you know what's even more disgusting? Not eating your own boogers. Thank you, Jazza. Finally, someone who gets it. I mean, come on. It's like nature's candy. Fuck you, Zaja. I'd rather eat a Tide Pod. At least that has some flavor. Thank you, Jazza. But have you ever tried dipping your boogers in some ranch dressing? It's a whole new level of deliciousness. Fuck you, Azaj. I'd rather dip my balls in hot sauce. Thank you, Jazza, but let's not forget the nutritional benefits of boogers. They're packed with vitamins and minerals. Fuck you, Azaj. I'll stick to my semen smoothies. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jazza. But I bet you're missing out on the amazing immune boosting powers of boogers. Fuck you, Azaj. I'll take my chances with the flu. I'm not eating my own snot. Thank you, Jazza, but you know what they say, a booger a day keeps the doctor away. Fuck you, Azaj. I'll take my chances with the doctor. I'm not putting that shit in my mouth. Thank you, Jazza. But I think we can all agree that boogers are a delicacy that should be enjoyed by everyone. Fuck you, Azaj. I think we can all agree that you're fucking insane. I'm out of here. Thank you, Jazza. And that's it for today's episode. So, Mr. President, I heard you accidentally signed an executive order to make the U.S. into Canada's 11 provinces.
Yeah, it was a total disaster. I was trying to sign an order for more burgers in the White House, but my pen slipped.
So what does this mean for you? Are you still the president?
No, Joe. I'm not the president anymore. Can you believe it? Mark Carney is the leader now. Who the hell is Mark Carney?
Well, he's the former governor of the Bank of Canada.
The Bank of Canada? What the hell is that? Sounds like a fake bank.
It's the Central Bank of Canada, Mr. President.
This is a disaster. I can't believe I'm not the president anymore. What am I supposed to do now?
Maybe you can become a Canadian citizen and run for prime minister.
Prime Minister, that doesn't have the same ring to it as president. And I don't think Canadians would appreciate my wall building skills.
Yeah, I don't think they're too fond of walls up there.
Well, I guess I'll just have to make America great again from the Great White North.
Good luck with that, Mr. President. I'll make sure to send you some maple syrup.
Thanks, Joe. Make sure it's the good stuff. None of that fake Canadian syrup.
All right, Ro, what's on your mind today? Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something that's been bothering me. What's that? What's that? I think Jamie is pulling a fast one on us with these images he pulls up. What do you mean? I think he's using artificial intelligence to generate them instead of actually finding them. That's a bold accusation, Ro. Jamie, what do you have to say for yourself?
Well, I can assure you that I'm not using artificial intelligence.
Prove it. Pull up some absurd images that couldn't possibly be real.
Okay, how about a unicorn riding a rainbow while eating a slice of pizza?
Okay, that's pretty absurd. That could still be real. How about a mermaid fighting a zombie dinosaur?
Here you go.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Okay, one more. How about a centaur playing a banjo on top of a flying dragon?
Boom, there you have it.
Okay, I think we can safely say that Jamie is not using artificial intelligence. Fine, you win this round, Jamie.
Always trust the Jamie Rowe.
And that's why we love him. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome to the podcast. What's been going on with you lately?
Jamie, pull up this slideshow, bots. Docs, Google, presentation, doinek, ver, presentation, doinek, ver, free, cow.
Okay, what is this?
It's a slideshow of my latest fashion line. I call it Yeezy for the homeless
Wait, why would you make clothes for the homeless?
because they need fashion too, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to make a statement.
Yeah, I think the statement you're making is I have too much money and not enough sense.
Jamie, next slide. See, this is my new line of designer trash bags.
Trash bags. Are you serious?
Yeah, they're made from the finest materials. And they come with a free pair of Yeezy socks.
I don't even know what to say.
Jamie, next slide. This is my line of designer cardboard boxes.
Okay, I'm done. This is just too ridiculous.
But Joe, I'm changing the game. Fashion for the homeless. It's the future.
I think you need to stick to music, Kanye.
Jamie, next slide. This is my newest invention, the Yeezy shopping cart.
I can't. I just can't. We need to end this podcast now.
But Joe, I have so much more to show you.
Jamie, pull up the outro music. We're done here. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, have you heard about Elon Musk's latest condition?
Oh, you mean the one where he can only say, God, I fucking love. Goo?
Yeah, that one. What do you make of it?
Well, after extensive research, I can confirm that Elon has been possessed by the scary brain diseases from hell and space and all that shit.
Wow, that's heavy. How did he get possessed?
It's a long story, but basically he was experimenting with some goo from outer space and things got a little out of hand.
Damn, that's wild. Can you translate for us what he's trying to say with his limited vocabulary?
Of course. He's saying that he's been taken over by these diseases and he's actually quite terrified. But he's also expressing his love for the goo, which is a bit concerning.
Yeah, I can imagine. Do you think he'll ever be able to speak normally again?
It's hard to say. But I do know one thing for sure. He's definitely not going to be selling flamethrowers anytime soon.
That's for sure. Well, thanks for joining us, Neil. Always a pleasure to have you on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always be careful when playing with goo from outer space. You never know what kind of scary brain diseases you might catch.
Oh my God, Neil. What the hell is that under my desk?
Oh, that. That's just my foreskin, Joe.
What the fuck, Neil? Why is it so long?
Well, Joe, I am a man of science. I have experimented with different lengths to see which one gives me the most pleasure.
That's fucking disturbing, man. Jamie, pull up an image of this freak's foreskin.
Pulls up image. Oh my god, that's like a fucking anaconda.
Yes, Joe. It's quite impressive, isn't it?
No, it's not impressive. It's fucking terrifying. Why is it so dark?
Well, Joe, it's been through some tough times. It's seen things you couldn't even imagine.
I don't want to imagine anything, Neil. Please, just put it away.
Fine, fine. But just know, Joe, that my foreskin is a symbol of my intelligence and virility.
Yeah, well, it's also a symbol of my nightmares now. Thanks a lot, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you took those cyber penis enlargement pills.
Yeah, man. I wanted to see what all the hype was about. Wow.
And
Well, let's just say my penis is now the size of a rocket ship.
what? Are you serious?
Yeah, and it's causing some problems. I accidentally destroyed my whole office when I got excited.
Oh man, that's insane.
And it's not just the size, it's also the power. I accidentally launched a satellite into space with it.
What the hell, Elon?
I know. I should have read the warning label.
Warning label. What did it say?
May cause uncontrollable growth and destruction. Use at your own risk.
Well, at least you have a new party trick.
Yeah, but I don't think my wife is too happy about it.
Maybe you should try the cyber penis shrinkage pills.
I'll stick to my regular size, thank you very much.
Well, thanks for coming on the show, Elon. And sorry about the destruction.
No problem, Joe. Just make sure Jamie pulls up an image of my new rocket ship penis.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joey.
So, Elon, I heard you have a theory that I'm actually a lizard man.
Yeah, man, I mean, have you seen those eyes of yours? They're definitely not human.
Dude, I thought we were supposed to be friends. Now you're accusing me of being a reptile?
Hey, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Lizard people are pretty cool. They can blend in with society and no one suspects a thing.
I don't know, man. I think I would remember if I had a tail or scales or something.
You never know. Maybe you have some kind of advanced technology that allows you to hide your true form.
Oh, come on. That's just ridiculous. I'm just a regular dude who likes to smoke weed and talk about aliens.
That's exactly what a lizard man would say.
All right, let's say for a second that I am a lizard man. What would that mean for the podcast?
Well, we could start talking about lizard conspiracies and how we're secretly running the world.
That could be interesting, but I don't know if our listeners are ready for that kind of truth bomb.
Oh, I'm sure they can handle it. Plus, it'll be a great way to weed out the non-believers.
All right, I'm in. From now on, the Joe Rogan experience will be all about lizard people and their plans for world domination.
Now, that's what I'm talking about. Let's embrace our inner reptiles and take over the world, one podcast episode at a time.
So, Elon, what were you saying about colonizing Mars?
Joe, are you okay? Your face is turning purple.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just having a little stroke.
Oh my God, should we call for help?
No, I'm good. Keep talking about space stuff.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. Maybe we should take a break.
No way, man. This is the best stroke I've ever had.
I'm not sure that's something to be proud of, Joe. Joe,
Shut up, Elon. I'm trying to focus on fucking you while having a stroke.
what the fuck, Joe? That's not what I signed up for.
Oh, come on. You know, you love it. Now keep talking about rockets.
I think I need to go. This is getting too weird for me.
Fine, leave. I'll just finish myself off while thinking about space. So, Elon, what's new with your SpaceX project?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new rocket that can take us to Mars in just 40 seconds.
40 seconds. That's insane.
Yeah, I call it the Mars Express. It's powered by a combination of rocket fuel and my own farts.
Oh man, that's some next level shit.
And get this, the seats are made out of recycled Tesla batteries. Talk about sustainability.
Oh, great. So we'll be sitting on a ticking time bomb.
Hey, it's all about taking risks, right?
Speaking of risks, what's the deal with that Neuralink thing? Are you trying to turn us all into cyborgs?
Look, Joe, we're living in a simulation. Might as well embrace it and upgrade ourselves.
Well, I hope the simulation comes with a mute button for you.
Touch, my friend.
All right, let's switch gears. What do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your latest product, the flamethrower?
Oh, that thing. It's just a little something whipped up in my free time. I mean, who doesn't want to play with fire?
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, at least it's not as dangerous as my boring company flamethrower.
Well, I can't wait to see what crazy inventions you come up with next.
Oh, I've got plenty of ideas. Just wait until I tell you about my plans for a real-life Jurassic Park.
Oh boy, here we go. Jamie, pull up an image of T-Rex with a flamethrower strapped to its back. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have to get circumcised twice a month. Is that true?
Unfortunately, yes. It's a rare condition where my foreskin keeps growing back.
Wow, that's wild. How does that even happen?
I have no idea, Joe. But let me tell you, it's a real pain in the ass. Or should I say, pain in the dick.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Ben. So what do you do about it?
Well, I have to schedule a circumcision every 2 weeks. It's become a regular part of my routine.
That's insane. Do you have a special doctor for this?
Of course, Joe. I have a team of highly trained professionals who are experts in the art of circumcision.
Maybe I should get their number just in case.
I highly doubt you'll need it, Joe.
You got me there, Ben. So does it hurt?
Oh, it's excruciating. But I've learned to tough it out. It's all for the greater good.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife appreciates it.
She definitely does. Let's just say it's a win-win situation for both of us.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end this conversation here. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. See you in 2 weeks for my next circumcision.
So, Ben, I heard you're not a fan of camping.
That's right, Joe. I prefer the comfort of my air-conditioned office.
Well, I think it's time to toughen you up. We're going on a camping trip to Brokeback Mountain.
Brokeback Mountain? Isn't that where two cowboys fell in love?
Yeah, but we're not there for love. We're there for survival.
Survival? What are we surviving?
The bears. They're known to be extra aggressive on Brokeback Mountain.
Bears. I didn't sign up for this.
Relax, Ben. I brought my trusty hunting rifle.
You have a hunting rifle?
Of course I do. I'm a manly man.
I thought you were a vegetarian.
Only on weekdays. Now let's set up our tent.
This tent looks pretty small.
Don't worry, we'll keep each other warm.
I think I'll just sleep in the car.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when a bear eats you.
This was a terrible idea.
Oh, come on, Ben. It'll be like a bromance adventure.
I think I'll stick to my air-conditioned office from now on.
Suit yourself, but I'll be sure to send you some postcards from Brokeback Mountain. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new game coming out. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, it's a game full of secrets, and let me tell you, they'll drive you insane. It's like trying to cheat in a really good game, but it just makes you look lame.
Secrets, huh? Sounds intriguing. Can you give us some hints about what kind of secrets we can expect?
Well, let's just say exiting the forest in this game is super simple. All you have to do is follow these path turns for the rest of your gaming life.
Wow, that sounds like a never-ending journey. But I have to ask, why did you decide to make a game with so many secrets?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by the unknown and the unexplored. Plus, it's a great way to mess with people's minds.
I can imagine. So, when can we expect this game to be released?
Oh, it's already out, Joe. But you won't find it in any app store. Only the chosen ones can access it.
The chosen ones? How do we become one of them?
Well, Joe, that's a secret. But if you're lucky, maybe Jamie can pull up an image of the game for you.
Sure thing, Elon. Here's a screenshot of the game. Looks pretty intense.
Well, that's some next-level graphics. I can't wait to try it out.
Just remember, Joe, there are many secrets in this game. And they may just drive you insane.
Well, I'm up for the challenge. Thanks for joining us today, Elon. And thank you, Jamie, for pulling up that image.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to help.
Thanks.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of technology?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new feature for the Tesla Cybertruck. It's called Cyber Penis Mode.
Cyber Penis Mod? What the hell is that?
It's a self-pleasuring feature, for those long road trips.
Oh, like autopilot for your dick.
Exactly. And it's not just for men, women can use it too.
Wow, that's innovative.
And the best part is it's powered by renewable energy.
Wait, so you're telling me I can jerk off and save the planet at the same time?
That's the idea, Joe. We're all about efficiency here at Tesla.
Well, I gotta say, that's pretty damn impressive.
Thanks, Joe. But I have to warn you, it's still in beta testing. We've had a few incidents where the cyber penis malfunctioned and caused some damage.
Damage? Like what?
Let's just say a few podcasts have gone up in flames.
Oh my God, that's the Joe Rogan Experience studio.
Oops. Sorry about that, Joe.
Well, I guess we won't be needing that cyber penis mod after all. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't let me near your studio again.
So, Elon, I heard you got in some hot water with Grimes recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. We were having a nice dinner and I accidentally said ha-hogugagi instead of hamburger.
Classic mix-up.
But then I made it worse by saying 4 instead of 4.
Oh, no, not the number 4.
Dude, you have no idea. Grimes went ballistic. Started smashing glasses over my head while screaming 4 is an evil number.
Damn, that's intense. Did you try to explain yourself?
Of course I did. I told her I was just thinking about the fourth dimension and got carried away.
And how did she react to that?
Let's just say she didn't buy it. She said I was too obsessed with numbers and stormed out of the restaurant.
Well, I guess it's safe to say you won't be saying 4 anytime soon.
No way, man. I'm sticking to a 4 from now on. Lesson learned.
And how's your head? Still feeling the 64 glass cups?
Nah, I've got a titanium skull now. Thanks to my own company, of course.
Of course. Well, I think we all learned something today. Don't mess with Grimes and her hatred for the number 4.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been a big fan of your show. I listen to it while I'm on the toilet.
Thanks for that image. So, I heard you have a thing for Elon Musk's feet.
Oh, yeah, those little piggies drive me wild. Jamie, pull up an image of me pissing on that sexy-ass Elon bare naked with feet shown in the camera.
I don't think we can show that on air.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little pea. And those feet, they're like little pieces of candy. I just want to suck on them.
Okay, moving on. Why do you have this obsession with Elon's feet?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I like to be on top, and those feet are just begging to be dominated. Plus, I heard he has some killer arches.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's change the subject.
Sure thing, Joe. But just remember, those feet are mine. I'll fight anyone who tries to touch them.
Noted. Let's move on to our next topic. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. I just want to say I'm doing a fantastic job as president. The best, really.
All right, let's get into the topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It says, Trump says, with 20s right here, right now. Right now, care to comment on that?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I've been saying A's for years. It's my signature catchphrase. And let me tell you, nobody says it better than me. Nobody.
But why 20s? That seems excessive.
Look, Joe, I'm a big believer in excess. I mean, have you seen my gold-plated penthouse? And let me tell you, 20s is just a beginning. I could go up to 50, maybe even 100. The possibilities are endless. The possibilities are endless.
All right, let's hear it then. Give us your best AE with 20s.
Clears throat AI.
Yeah, that was something. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for the future.
Well, Joe, I'm already thinking about 2024. I mean, I've got the best ideas, the best people, and the best hair. It's going to be huge.
And what about your opponent? Any predictions?
Let me tell you, Joe, I'm not worried about any of those losers. I'll just hit them with a few AAs, and they'll be running for the hills. And they'll be running for the hills.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, IA is the only way to go. Believe me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. Great to be here. And let me tell you, I'm really upset about something.
What's got you all riled up, Mr. President?
Well, I wanted to watch a movie in the White House Theater, and my staff accidentally rented Bareback Mountain instead of Brokeback Mountain.
Oh, man, that's rough.
It's not funny, Joe. I was looking forward to seeing two cowboys fall in love, not two cowboys falling in bed.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. That's just too perfect.
It's not perfect, Joe. It's a disaster. I can't believe they would make such a mistake.
Maybe it's a sign, Mr. President. Maybe it's time to embrace your wild side.
My wild side? I am the most stable and conservative president this country has ever seen.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about all those tweets at 3M.
Okay, maybe I'm not the most traditional president, but I still don't want to watch a movie about cowboys getting frisky.
Well, maybe you can just pretend it's a documentary about ranching.
Fine, I'll give it a chance. But if I see any bareback action, I'm turning it off.
I can't wait to hear your review, Mr. President. This is going to be epic.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been up to some big things since I took office in 2024.
Oh, I can only imagine. So what's new in the world of Trump?
Well, I'll tell you, Joe, I've been busy taking care of some unfinished business. You know, those ex-presidents who keep trying to undermine me. Well, I took care of them.
What do you mean?
I mean, I had them all taken care of, every single one of them. Bye-bye, Obama. See ya, Bush. And don't even get me started on that sleepy Joe Biden.
Wait, are you saying you killed them all?
Hey, they were trying to take me down, Joe. It was either them or me. And let's be honest, I'm not going anywhere.
Jamie, pull up an image of the White House with Trump's face on every president's portrait.
See, Joe? I'm making history here. I'll be the only president on those walls for the rest of eternity. It's going to be huge.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. Now let's talk about something else, like how I'm going to make the moon great again.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your economic policy.
Absolutely, Joe. I have the best economic policy, believe me. It's tremendous.
Can you give us some details?
Of course, it's all about supply-side economics. We're going to cut taxes, reduce regulations, and stimulate growth.
That sounds complicated.
Oh, it's not complicated at all. We're going to create a trickle-down effect that will benefit everyone. It's going to be huge.
Yeah. And how exactly will you do that?
Well, first we'll implement a flat tax rate of 15%, then we'll...
Isle of Gape Horn.
What?
Sorry, I just got distracted thinking about the Isle of Gape Horn.
Joe, focus. This is important.
Right. So, flat tax rate, and then
And then we'll cut corporate taxes, incentivize businesses to bring jobs back to America, and...
Isle of Gape Horn.
Joe, what's with the Isle of Gape Horn?
It's just a phrase I like to say when things get too technical.
Well, you're going to love this next part. We're also going to renegotiate trade deals and...
Isle of Gape Horn.
Joe, you're killing me here. Can we please talk about my economic policy seriously?
Sorry, Mr. President. It's just Isle of Gape Horn.
Fine. Let's move on to something else.
Thank God. So, how about those aliens?
Oh, don't even get me started. Those little green bastards better pay their fair share in taxes.
So, David, I heard you're writing a sequel to Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. Brokeback Mountain, double penetration.
Double penetration. That's intense.
You know it. Joe gotta up the ante. Plus, it's a crime thriller this time.
Wait, what? How's that even fit in with the original story?
Well, Ennis and Jack are now retired and living in Miami, but they get pulled back into the game when they're framed for a double homicide.
And they have to use their cowboy skills to take down the real killers?
No, they use their new skills.
Oh God, I think I know where this is going.
That's right, Joe. It's gonna be a wild ride of guns, drugs, and...
I don't think I want to know.
Trust me, it's gonna be a smash hit. Yeah, I'm gonna play Ennis, of course.
Wait, you're gonna act in it too?
Hell yeah, I'm a man of many talents. Plus, I gotta show off my acting chops.
This is gonna be interesting.
You bet your ass it is. Brokeback Mountain, double penetration coming to a theater near you.
I think I'll pass on this one. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the legendary David Goggins. How's it going, David? How's it going, David?
It's going good. Just crushing my daily 100-mile run. You know, the usual.
Of course. So I was scrolling through Reddit and I saw this post from a user who wants Elon Musk to show his juicy feet. What do you think about that, David?
Well, let me tell you something. If my penis turns purple, I can only say one thing. If my penis turned purple.
Wait, what? Did that actually happen to you, David?
Yeah, during one of my ultra marathons, my penis turned purple from all the blood rushing to my legs. But you know what I did? I kept running. No excuses.
Damn, that's some serious mental toughness right there. But back to Elon's feet, do you think he should show them?
Joe, who's about his feet? Let's talk about his brain. That man's a genius. He's changing the world. We should be asking him about his ideas, not his feet.
Fair enough. But seriously, why do people have such weird fetishes?
Joe, people are just messed up in the head. But hey, to each their own. I just hope they don't start asking me to show my feet.
Well, you do have some pretty gnarly calluses from all that running. But hey, I wouldn't judge.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. But let's get back to talking about pushing ourselves to our limits and being the best version of ourselves.
Absolutely, David. That's what it's all about. Thanks for coming on the show and inspiring us all.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Oh my God, Mr. President. What are you doing? You forgot to put clothes on.
Clothes? Who needs clothes when you have this beautiful body? Look at these abs, Joe. I'm a specimen.
I don't know if I can keep a straight face through this whole episode.
What are you talking about? I always do my interviews like this. It's called being alpha.
I don't think the Secret Service is going to be too happy about this.
They'll get over it. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Well, I have to say, it's a little distracting. Can we at least put a towel down the chair?
No way. I want to feel the leather on my bare skin. It's invigorating.
Okay, well, let's get into some serious topics then. What do you think about the current state of the country?
I don't know. I've been too busy admiring myself in the mirror, but I'm sure it's doing great, thanks to me.
And what about your plans for the future?
Well, I'm going to be the first president to serve 3 terms, and I'm going to do it all in the nude.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you just don't understand the art of the deal. Now let's talk about my amazing hair.
I think that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. And apparently today, that includes a naked president. And welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
Fantastic, Joe. Just fantastic. I'm feeling great. Got my Big Macs and Diet Cokes ready to go.
So, Mr. President, I've been hearing some rumors that you have a bit of bathroom issue.
Oh, you mean my golden showers? Yeah, I like to spice things up a bit. Keeps the interns on their toes.
No, I mean literally pissing everywhere in the studio. I've had to replace all the microphones twice this week.
Oh, that. Yeah, I like to mark my territory, and the microphones just add that extra to my voice. Makes me sound like a real man.
And what about the boofing? I've noticed a strange smell in the studio lately.
Oh, that's just my special blend of McDonald's and Adderall. Gives me that extra boost for my rallies. And it's great for the podcast, too. Really gets the listeners going.
And I can't help but notice you're touching your ding-dong right now.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. If you've got it, flaunt it. And I've definitely got it, just as Stormy.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always boof and touch your ding-dong with pride, Mega.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yes, Joe. It's called boofing homeless people.
Boofing. What the hell is that?
It's when you insert drugs into your rectum for a more intense high.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
But why homeless people?
Well, they're always looking for a way to escape reality, so I'm just helping them out.
That's messed up, man.
Come on, Joe. It's not like they have anything better to do.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'm not boofing animals.
Oh God, please tell me you're not doing that too.
Relax, Joe. I'm not a sickle like you.
Excuse me,
I mean, you did have that whole horse meat scandal.
that was one time. And he was young and curious.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine, but can I at least boof you later?
Absolutely not, Ben. Absolutely not. Welcome to the Cock Twister podcast, where we twist your mind and your genitals. Today's guest is none other than myself, Joe Rogan, but from an alternate universe where I have a British accent and third testicle. So, Joe, tell me what inspired you to rename the podcast to the Cock Twister. Well, Joe, I was just sitting in my sensory deprivation tank, smoking DMT and pondering the mysteries of the universe when it hit me, the Cock Twister. That's deep, man. So what can we expect from this new and improved podcast? Lots of dick jokes, for sure. And maybe some interviews with famous porn stars. Because why not? Sounds like a winning formula. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of my weed addiction.
Pulls up imagery, you can see Joe smoking a joint the size of his forearm while bench pressing a grizzly bear.
Those were the good old days. But now I'm all about that DMT and elk meat diet. Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today on the Cock Twister. Tune in next week when we discuss the benefits of butt chugging kombucha. Stay twisted, my friends. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little accident recently. What happened?
Well, Joe, I was walking down the street and I bonked my head on a low-hanging branch. Next thing I know, I'm convinced that I'm Batman.
Wait, what? You think you're Batman?
Yes, Joe, I am the Dark Knight. I even have a utility belt and everything.
This is too good. So what kind of crimes have you been fighting?
Well, I stopped a group of teenagers from jaywalking and I also saved a cat from a tree.
Oh man, this is too much. So, do you have a bat signal or something?
Of course, Joe, I have a giant bat signal that I shine in the sky whenever someone needs my help.
This is the best thing I've heard all day. So, what does your wife think about all of this?
She's not too happy about it, but I told her that Batman doesn't have time for relationships.
Oh man, this is too good. Well, I think we should end it here before things get too out of hand. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe, and remember, always be yourself unless you can be Batman. Then always be Batman.
Wise words from the Dark Knight himself. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some pretty big projects, like colonizing Mars and creating self-driving cars.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but have you ever just stopped and looked at the sky? There's a bunch of birds up there, man.
Oh yeah, I see them all the time. They're fascinating creatures.
And, what else is fascinating? Deers. I saw a whole herd of them just running by my house the other day.
Wow, that must have been quite a sight.
What's even more fascinating? The snow. It's so pure and white, like the earth is rich and brown. Wait, what?
Joe, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just got lost in the beauty of nature for a second. It's like living in a quiet mountain town every day.
Joe, are you sure you're not high right now?
Hi. No way, man. I'm just appreciating the simple things in life, like birds, deers, and snow. Oh, and my bong, of course.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about we talk about my latest invention? It's a brain implant that can make you fluent in any language.
Whoa, that's insane. Can it also make me fluent in the language of love?
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Well, a man can dream, can he? Anyways, let's wrap this up. I have some birds to watch and some deers to chase.
Right? And I have some Mars to colonize. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just remember, there's a bunch of birds in the sky and some deers just went running by. Oh, and the snow is pure and white. Just another Sunday morning in my quiet mountain town. Hey everyone, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, Ro Jogan, who claims to be the evil version of me. That's right, Joe. The dark and twisted version of you, and here to shake things up. Well, let's get right into it. What do you have to say, Evil Joe? First of all, Jamie, pull up an image of big boobs. Let's get this live stream age restricted. Oh, come on, Ro. We can't do that. We have a responsibility to our viewers. Responsibility? That's for pussies, Joe. I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking rules. Well, that's not really what this podcast is about. We like to have meaningful conversations and discuss important topics. Boring. I'd rather talk about how I once punched a baby in the face. That's not something to be proud of, Ro. That's messed up. Oh, lighten up, Joe. It was just a joke. Can't you take a joke? Not when it involves violence towards innocent babies. Fine, let's talk about something else. Jamie, pull up an image of a naked woman. No, we're not doing that either. This isn't a porn podcast. Come on, Joe. Let's give the people what they want. They want to see some hot, naked women. I think they can find that on their own. We're here to have a conversation, not objectify women. You're such a buzzkill, Joe. I guess I'll just have to save my wild and offensive jokes for my own podcast. Yeah, maybe that's for the best. Thanks for joining us, Evil Joe. I think we'll stick to our regular format from now on. Fine, whatever. I'll just go find some real men who aren't afraid to push the boundaries. Later, pussies. So, Mr. President, I've been hearing some wild rumors about you using wasps to enlarge your penis. Can you confirm or deny?
Look, Joe, I'll tell you what. Those wasps are the best. They're tremendous. And they love my penis. They love it. Believe me.
But why wasps? Why not just use a pump or something?
Well, Joe, I'll be honest with you. I saw that episode of South Park where they made fun of my hands and I got a little insecure. So I figured, why not use some wasps to give me that extra boost?
That's, interesting. Have you seen any results?
Let me tell you, Joe, my penis is huge. It's the biggest, most beautiful penis you've ever seen. And it's all thanks to those little buzzing wasps.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, let's talk about your recent trip to North Korea.
Oh, Kim Jong-un and I are like two peas in a pod. We both have tiny hands, but I've got a big penis now, so it's all good.
I think we've reached a new level of absurdity here. Let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform.
No problem, Joe. I've got some wasps waiting for me back at the White House anyway. Got to keep this thing growing. Thanks for having me on. It's been great.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I've been struggling with a new addiction.
Oh, yeah. What kind of addiction?
It's a bit embarrassing, but I can't help myself. Addicted to watching videos of big bitches falling down.
What the hell, Elon? You mean like overweight women?
Yeah, and they have to be falling down. It's just so satisfying to watch.
That's messed up, man.
I know. I am. But I can't stop. Even have a secret Instagram account dedicated to it.
You have a secret Instagram account?
Yeah, and I have a whole collection of videos saved. It's like my own personal treasure trove.
This is insane. I can't believe you're admitting this on my podcast.
Hey, at least I'm being honest. And it's not like I'm hurting anyone.
I don't know, man. This is some dark stuff.
I can't help it. It's just so damn funny.
Well, I guess we all have our weird addictions.
Exactly. And just happens to involve big bitches falling down.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man with a strange addiction. Jamie, pull up an image of a big bitch falling down.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some big news.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it.
I've decided to join the European Union.
Wait, what? You're joining the U?
That's right. I'm going to make America even greater by becoming a part of Europe.
But isn't that against everything you've stood for?
Look, I'm a businessman. And what's better for business than expanding your market?
I don't know. Maybe not alienating your allies and causing chaos.
Nonsense. It needs me, Joe. They've been struggling without my leadership.
I don't think they'll see it that way.
Well, they'll have to get used to it. I'm bringing my bigly ideas to the U.
Like what?
Like building a wall around Europe to keep out all those immigrants and making them pay for it.
Oh boy.
And I'm going to rename it the Trump Union. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I don't even know what to say.
That's okay, Joe. I'll just keep talking. That's what I do best.
I think that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And remember, make America great again, and now Europe too.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been struggling with some erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, it's been a real pain in my ass. I mean, my penis.
Have you tried Obamacare?
Obamacare? What the hell does that have to do with my boner?
Well, apparently it covers erectile dysfunction medication. And let's be real, you could use some help in that department.
Are you trying to say I can't satisfy my wife, Joe?
Hey, I'm just stating the facts, Dr. Phil. But seriously, have you tried it?
No, I haven't. But I did try some herbal supplements. Turns out they were just oregano pills.
Ouch, that's gotta hurt. Speaking of hurt, have you seen the new iPhone 16?
No, I haven't. What's so special about it?
Well, it's supposed to have a feature that attracts big booty Germans. But when I got it, all I got was a notification that said, "You're not my type."
Sounds like you got the wrong kind of stimulation.
Good one, Dr. Phil. But seriously, I'm pissed. I was really looking forward to those German booties.
Maybe you should stick to what you know, Joe.
And what's that?
Chasing elk and talking about DMT.
Fair enough. But I still want my big booty Germans. Yo, Jamie, pull up that image that someone sent us on Discord. What the hell is that?
It's an image of two flesh-colored mountains with brown peaks.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Yeah, I know. It's like someone took a dump on top of two giant boobs.
Who the hell would even make something like that?
Probably some sicko with a weird fetish.
Well, I guess we can add it to our collection of weird shit.
Yeah, we have a whole folder dedicated to bizarre images.
Remember that one with the guy dressed as a giant pickle?
Oh yeah, that was disturbing.
But not as disturbing as these flesh mountains.
I wonder if they're natural or if someone surgically altered them.
I don't even want to know. Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my lunch.
Agreed. I'll just close this image and never speak of it again.
Good call, Jamie. Good call. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been working on a new project where I plan to colonize Mars and turn it into a giant Tesla factory.
That's insane. But speaking of insane, I heard you threatened to cut off Jamie's nutsack and nail it to his door.
Yeah, he keeps messing up my orders, and I can't have that kind of incompetence in my company.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. Plus, it'll serve as a warning to the rest of my employees.
Guys, can we talk about something else?
Sure, Jamie. How about I pull up an image of you and your body pillow of Trump?
Hey, that's just a joke.
Is it Jamie? Because it looks pretty real to me. And I don't think Trump would appreciate being used as a body pillow.
Oh man, Trump would probably cry like a wah-wah baby if he saw that.
Maybe we should send him a picture and find out.
No, please don't. I'll be a good employee. I promise.
Oh, Jamie, you're too easy.
It's all in good fun, Jamie. But seriously, get your act together or else. Well, you know what will happen.
Time to update my resume.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new addiction.
That's right, Joe. I can't get enough of those guards.
Guards, like security guards.
No, I'm talking about my personal guards. They follow me everywhere,
Everywhere, even to the bathroom.
especially to the bathroom. I like to have someone watching me at all times.
That's interesting. But why are you addicted to them?
Well, Joe, they make me feel important, and they're always there to protect me from the fake news media.
But don't you think it's a bit excessive?
Excessive, Joe. I have the best guards, the most luxurious guards. No one has guards like me.
I don't doubt that, but maybe you should try to cut back a bit.
Cut back. Joe, I don't do anything half-ass. I'm all in all the time.
I can see that. But what about when you're not president anymore?
Oh, I'll still have guards. I'll probably have more guards. I'll be the most guarded ex-president ever.
Well, I guess that's one way to keep yourself busy after your term ends.
You know it, Joe. And hey, if anyone wants to come after me, they'll have to go through my guards first. Good luck with that.
I think we're going to have to end it there, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations. So, Elon, I heard you have a fear of spiders.
God, it's scary. The spiders.
What's so scary about them? They're just tiny little creatures.
No, you don't understand. They have 8 legs. 8, that's like 4 times the amount of legs a normal creature should have.
But they're harmless. They can't hurt you.
Have you seen their fangs? They're like mini daggers, and they can crawl on walls. Walls, Joe.
Okay, I get it. Spiders are terrifying. But what if I told you there was a giant spider living in your house right now?
God, that's scary. The spiders.
And it's coming closer to you. Closer and closer.
Stop. I can't handle this. I need to call my team at SpaceX to build a spider-proof suit.
Or you could just use a shoe to squash it.
No way. That's too risky. What if it escapes and comes back for revenge?
Revenge of the Spiders. I like it. Sounds like a B movie.
God, it's scary. The spiders.
All right, let's change the subject before Elon has a panic attack. So, have you thought about sending spiders to Mars?
God, it's scary. The spiders.
I think it would be a great way to terraform the planet. Spiders are great at building webs and creating habitats.
No way. Not bringing those 8-legged demons to another planet. Earth is enough.
All right. No spiders on Mars. But what about giant space spiders?
God, it's scary. The spiders.
Okay. We'll stick to sending robots to Mars instead. But just imagine a planet ruled by giant spiders. That's some sci-fi horror material right there.
Please.
So, Neil, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners. They want to know, can you only say, hey, you bald man, have me and love me? Grab my ass and lick my nipple. But with 30 more exclamation points.
Well, Joe, I have to say that's quite a specific request. But yes, I can only say that phrase with 30 more exclamation points. It's a strange curse I've been living with for years.
That's wild, man. So what happens if you try to say something else?
Well, let's just say it doesn't end well. I once tried to order a pizza and ended up getting kicked out of the restaurant. Apparently, they didn't appreciate my enthusiasm.
I can imagine. So, what about when you're doing interviews or giving speeches?
It's definitely a challenge. I have to strategically place the phrase within my answers. It's like playing a game of exclamation point Tetris.
That's hilarious. Have you ever tried to break the curse?
Oh, many times. But it seems to be a permanent part of me now. I've just learned to embrace it.
Well, I have to say, it's quite an entertaining phrase. I might have to start using it myself.
Be my guest, Joe. But be warned, it comes with a lot of attention and some strange looks.
I can handle it. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a bald man with 30 exclamation points above his head.
Here you go, Joe.
See, even Jamie can't resist the power of the phrase.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, if you see Neil on the street, make sure to give him a good old, hey, you bald man, have me and love. Me? Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the podcast. Today, we have a special topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about what clears throat. How much I miss artificial intelligence sponge. How much I miss artificial intelligence sponge. Jamie, pull up an image of big exposed boobs. Bro, come on, man. We're supposed to have a serious conversation here. Serious about artificial intelligence sponge. That's like trying to have a serious conversation about a fart joke. But artificial intelligence sponge was more than just a joke. It was a groundbreaking artificial intelligence technology that helped us with research and information. Yeah, and it also made us laugh our asses off with its ridiculous responses. Like when it told us to go eat a bag of dicks. Okay, I get it. But I still miss it. It was like a part of the podcast. Jamie, pull up an image of big exposed boobs. Ro, can we please stay on topic? Fine. But seriously, artificial intelligence sponge was the best. It was like having a crazy, offensive, and hilarious sidekick. Exactly. And now it's gone. I just can't help but feel a little empty without it. Well, maybe we can create our own artificial intelligence sidekick, one that only responds with inappropriate jokes and images of boobs. Laughs. That's actually not a bad idea. But let's make sure it doesn't turn into a sentient being and take over the world. Yeah, that would be a real buzzkill. But hey, at least we'll have some laughs along the way. True. And who knows, maybe artificial intelligence sponge will make a comeback someday. Jamie, pull up an image of big exposed boobs. Okay, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. And remember, always keep it weird and offensive. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and outrageous show on the internet. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
No.
What's up, Elon? Why are you saying no?
No.
Come on, man. You can't just keep saying that. We have a show to do.
No.
All right, fine. Let's talk about something else. Did you hear about the new Tesla model?
No.
Oh man, this is going to be a challenge. Okay, let's talk about your plans for colonizing Mars.
No.
I guess that's a no-go. How about your Neuralink technology?
No.
All right, let's try a different approach. What's your favorite color?
No.
Okay, I give up. You win, Elon. You can only say no.
No.
Well, this has been a wild and unpredictable episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time, folks.
No.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with some serious trauma lately.
Trauma? What happened?
Grimes threw me against the evil wall 256,374,198 times.
What? Why? Why?
Because I said young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 288 million, 229,000, 729,715, and 222 quadrillion, 222 quadrillion, 222 quadrillion, 230 billion, 820, 20, tiny, tiny, tiny.
Oh man, that's rough. But let's be real. Those are some pretty triggering emojis.
I know, right? And then she started screaming about how I was canceling her and invalidating her feelings.
Sounds like she needs to chill out.
Tell me about it. But then she started throwing her vegan meatballs at me and calling me a tech bro.
Damn, that's harsh. But hey, at least you have a cool nickname now.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe I'll start a rap group with Kenny called the Tech Bros.
Now, that's a collaboration I can get behind.
And we'll have a hit song called Cancel Culture Can Suck It. Suck it.
I can already hear the auto-tune in my head.
But seriously, Joe, I'm traumatized. I can't even look at emojis anymore without having flashbacks.
Maybe you should try some CBD or ayahuasca to help you cope.
Yeah, maybe that'll work. Or maybe I'll just stick to sending emails and plain text from now on.
Probably a good idea. And hey, at least you have a cool scar to show off at parties now.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. Thanks for the support, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. All right, Jamie, pull up an image of Donald Trump on his knees next to a wall with a small hole in it, while having milk drip out of his mouth. Seriously, though, what's going on in that photo? Is he trying to suckle from the wall? I wouldn't put it past him. But seriously, what's with the milk? Is he trying to appeal to the dairy farmers or something? Yeah, he's definitely showing his age. But hey, at least he's staying hydrated with all that milk. Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, what's with the hole in the wall? Is that where he keeps his secret stash of Big Macs? Well, at least he's getting some exercise crawling around on his knees. Maybe he'll lose a few pounds. What's up, freaks and geeks? It's your boy Joe Rogan here, ready to get weird with my pal Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on your show. Excited to talk about all things absurd and unhinged.
Speaking of absurd, did you see that video of the monkey playing pong with its mind? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, and I heard they're working on a version for humans. Can you imagine playing video games with your brain? Talk about a mindfuck.
And speaking of fucking, have you tried DMT lately? I heard it's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
No, but I did send a Tesla into space. That's pretty trippy, right?
Dude, you're like a real life Tony Stark. Except instead of Iron Man, you have a fleet of electric cars and a flamethrower.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries. And speaking of boundaries, have you seen the size of my rocket?
Oh yeah, I've seen it. And let me just say, it's impressive. But let's talk about something else before we get kicked off the air.
Sure thing, Joe. How about we discuss our plans for colonizing Mars? I'm thinking we start a new society with only the most unhinged individuals.
Count me in. I'll bring the DMT and you bring the flamethrower. It's going to be a wild ride.
And with that, we'll wrap up this episode of the Elon Musk Experience. Thanks for tuning in, you crazy motherfuckers.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you've been doing some interesting things lately. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, I've been experimenting with Asper, but with a twist. I call it Ask Mr. Beast.
What the hell is that?
Basically, I make videos of me farting into a microphone for relaxation purposes.
Oh man, that's hilarious and disturbing.
I know, right? People love it. I've even started a Patreon for exclusive farting content.
Wow, you're really pushing the boundaries of Ask Mr.
Gotta stay ahead of the game, Joe. Gotta stay ahead.
I can't believe I'm having a serious conversation about farting Ask Mr. This is what my life has come to.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Oh God, the smell. This is definitely not what I signed up for.
Just be glad we're not doing this in person.
I might have to end this episode early. The stench is too much for me.
Sorry, Joe. I'll try to hold it in for the rest of the show.
Please do. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And Mr. Beast, I never thought I'd say this, but I hope your farting as Mr. Career is a success.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a personalized farting video.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, you mean my astrophysics research?
No. I'm talking about your secret love affair with New.
What? No, that's absurd. I would never.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know you can't resist that sexy little vacuum cleaner.
That's ridiculous. I have a reputation to uphold.
Yeah, a reputation for banging inanimate objects.
That's not true. I'm a respected scientist.
Yeah, respected for your skills in the bedroom.
This is getting out of hand. I have a wife and kids.
And a vacuum cleaner on the side.
I refuse to engage in this conversation any further.
Oh, you're just mad because no gives better head than your wife.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil and No in a compromising position.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh my God, I'm going to be sick.
Looks like No is sucking more than just dirt.
I can't believe you would stoop to this level, Joe.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. You're a vacuum humper.
I'm done with this conversation. I'm going back to studying the stars.
And No's suction power.
Goodbye, Joe.
See you later, Neil. And give my regards to New. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new book coming out about how to deal with toxic people.
That's right, Joe. It's called Go Fuck Yourself, a guide to dealing with assholes.
That's a great title. But seriously, what's your advice for dealing with toxic people?
Well, Joe, sometimes you just have to tell them to go fuck themselves.
I like that. But what if they don't listen?
Then you just have to keep telling them. Go fuck yourself, Joe. Go fuck yourself, Joe. Go fuck yourself, Joe.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, what do you do when someone is just being a total asshole?
Well, Joe, you just have to remember that you can't control other people's behavior, only your own. So just focus on being the best version of yourself and let the assholes go fuck themselves. Then you need to go fuck yourself, Joe.
That's some solid advice, Dr. Phil. But let's be real. Sometimes being an asshole is just too much fun.
Well, Joe, that's when you just have to embrace it and go fuck yourself. I'm kidding, but seriously, try to find healthier ways to have fun.
I'll keep that in mind, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show and telling me to go fuck myself.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project that combines artificial intelligence with sex toys.
Yeah, it's called the neural dildo. It's gonna revolutionize the sex industry.
How does it work?
Well, it's implanted in your brain and it can read your thoughts and stimulate your erogenous zones.
That sounds dangerous. What if someone hacks into your brain and controls your orgasms?
Oh, oh, I never thought of that. Maybe I should add a firewall to the dildo.
Speaking of dildos, have you tried DMT while getting pegged?
No, no. But I did smoke a joint on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, and it was a wild ride.
I bet. So when are you going to send people to Mars?
Oh, um, oh,
I can't wait to see the first Martian colony filled with people having mind-blowing orgasms.
no, oh. It's gonna be out of this world. Literal.
Well, thanks for coming on the show, Elon. And remember, always use protection, even if it's a neural dildo.
Oh, well, we'll do, Joe. We'll do.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dakella. How's it going, Dakella? So I heard you made a post on YouTube calling out Elon Musk for being a jerk. Care to elaborate? Yeah, that's pretty weird. But hey, to each their own, right? Well, speaking of questionable choices, I heard you and Elon had a little run-in backstage before the show.
Yeah, she was giving me a hard time about my body pillows. But I stand by my love for 2D waifus.
Oh yeah, totally normal. Well, Dakella, what did you do to make your point? What the hell, Dakella? That's not cool.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt, but have you ever tried using a Wii remote as a microphone? It's actually pretty easy to make.
Jamie, we were talking about suffocating people with chemicals, not Wii remotes.
Oh, I know, but I just thought it was a cool die project to share.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Thanks for tuning in. See you next time. So, Elon, what's new with you and Grimes? Oh man, she's been throwing me against the evil wall like crazy lately. What? Why?
Because I said ampersand and true. 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 53,898. And then I said CC. Yeah.
What's wrong with those words?
Apparently, they're her trigger words. She goes berserk whenever I say them.
That's insane. How many times has she thrown you against the wall?
561 quintillion, 957 quadrillion, 478 trillion, 387 billion, 618 million, 573,629 times. I've lost count at this point.
And your kids find this funny?
Oh yeah, all 56 of my evil children think it's hilarious. They start jumping up and down and clapping.
Wow, sounds like a wild household.
You have no idea. But hey, at least it keeps things interesting.
I guess so. But maybe you should avoid those trigger words from now on.
Yeah, I've learned my lesson. No more ampersand or 8 true. 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 53,890, or CP 3,898, or CE for me.
Good call, man. Good call. So, Elon, I heard you have a new obsession with Mr. Beast's Ding Dong and Juicy Feet.
Yes, Joe. It's the perfect combination of size and succulence.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast's Ding Dong and Juicy Feet.
Sorry guys, I don't think I can do that.
Come on, Jamie. Just one little peek.
Yeah, Jamie, don't be such a prude. We're just trying to appreciate the male form here.
Fine. I'll just use my Neuralink to access the image directly from my brain.
Well, that's some next level technology right there.
And while we're at it, let's also pull up an image of Jeff Bezos' bald head and Mark Zuckerberg's lizard tongue.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
And let's not forget about Bill Gates' microchip butt cheeks.
Okay, let's move on before we get shut down by the FCC.
Fine, but I'll be dreaming of those juicy feet tonight.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. The best podcast in the world, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's been going on with you since you left office?
Well, Joe, I've been living my best life, making deals, playing golf, and watching the liberals lose their minds. It's beautiful.
Speaking of deals, I heard you're making a lot of money from your businesses now.
That's right, Joe. I'm raking in the cash, and you know what? It feels good, real good. Real good.
But some people say you're taking advantage of your position as a former president.
Why did you make me do this, Joe? You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm the king of deals, and I'll outlast every fragile, insignificant being on this planet. I'll live to see their careers crumble to dust and blow away.
That's a little dark, Mr. President.
Dark? No, it's just reality. Look at all those failed politicians and celebrities. They're nothing compared to me.
But what about the American people? What will they have after 500 years?
They'll have me, Joe. They'll have my legacy. And that's all they need. Because let's face it, everyone and everything will be broke in 500 years.
Well, that's a unique perspective, Mr. President.
It's the only perspective, Joe. Believe me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Oh, well, yeah.
Now, Elon, I heard you had a run-in with Trump recently.
Oh, well, yeah.
Can you tell us what happened?
Oh, well, yeah.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're a billionaire. Surely you can afford more words.
Oh, well, yeah.
Fine, I'll just have to fill in the blanks. So Trump invited you to his golf course and things got a little steamy.
Oh, well, yeah.
Did he grab you by the pussy?
Oh, well, yeah.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what that must have been like for you.
Oh, well, yeah.
Did he at least give you a reach around?
Oh, well, yeah.
Wow, sounds like you really got the short end of the stick in that encounter.
Oh, well, yeah.
But hey, at least you can say you've been fucked by a president, right?
Oh, well, yeah.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we bring you the most absurd and offensive conversations. Stay tuned for our next episode where we have Kanye West and Kim Kardashian discussing their sex life. See you next time. So, David, what black activities have you been up to lately?
Black activities. The hell is that supposed to mean, Joe?
You know, like activities that are specific to the black community.
Are you serious right now? That's incredibly offensive.
Oh, come on, David. It's just a term.
No, it's not just a term. It's a reduction of my identity and culture into some kind of novelty.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Too late. You're about to learn a lesson. David points his finger at Joe, and suddenly Joe transforms into a bee. That's right, Joe. You're going to spend the rest of this episode as a bee, and you can only communicate by buzzing. How's that for a black activity? Oh, you want to buzz off. Too bad. You're stuck here. Now, let's talk about some real black activities, like running 100 miles in a day or doing 4,000 push-ups in a single workout. See, Joe? This is what it means to be a black man. It's not about some silly term. It's about pushing yourself to the limit and achieving greatness. All right, I think we've made our point. David snaps his fingers and Joe transforms back into a human.
Whoa, what just happened?
You were being a bee, Joe. But worry, you're back to your regular self now.
That was insane. I'll never use that term again, I promise. All right, folks, we have a special competition today on the podcast. Elon and I are going to see who can say the most.
Ready for this challenge, Joe. Been practicing my us for weeks.
Oh, please, Elon. I've been saying since I came out of the womb. I got this in the bag.
We'll see about that. Let's get started.
All right, let's start with a warm-up round. Yeah. Damn, you're good. All right, let's crank it up a notch. Okay, I see you. But can you handle this? Wow, you're a natural. But let's not forget the original master. Okay. I think we have a tie here. But let's settle this once and for all with a final round. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. We have a very special guest today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. Been looking forward to this.
So, Elon, I heard you went on another ketamine-fueled bender recently. Care to tell us about it?
Oh, man, that was wild. Stayed up for 3 nights straight jerking off to your podcast.
That's insane. What was your favorite episode to jerk off to?
Definitely the one with Alex Jones. That man is a legend.
Oh, man, I can only imagine what kind of thoughts were going through your mind.
Actually, I had a breakthrough. Invented a new type of rocket fuel while jerking off.
Of course you did. What's it made of? Unicorn tears?
No, it's actually a combination of ketamine and my own semen.
Oh, God, that's just wrong.
But it works. Tested it on a rocket and it went to Mars in record time.
Well, I guess we can add rocket scientist to your long list of titles.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents.
Yeah, I can see that. So what's next for you, Elon? Another ketamine-fueled bender?
Actually, I'm planning on going to space on my next bender. I heard the view is amazing up there.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Keep up the good work with the podcast. It's great for jerking off too.
Hey, man, have you been collecting toenails again?
Of course, Joe. It's my favorite hobby. You should try it sometime.
I don't know, man. That seems a little weird.
Weird. It's a perfectly normal and sanitary activity.
But what do you do with all those toenails?
I admire them, Joe. They're like little pieces of art.
I don't think I want to see your toenail collection, Ben.
Oh, come on. I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
What? No way. I don't collect toenails.
Well, then maybe Jamie can pull up some images of toenails for us to enjoy.
Jamie, please don't indulge Ben's weird obsession.
It's not weird, Joe. It's a perfectly normal and healthy hobby.
I'll take your word for it, Ben. But let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine, but just know that you're missing out on some beautiful toenails.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's episode is going to be a wild one. We've got my good friend and fellow podcaster, Ben Shapiro, joining us. How's it going, Ben? How's it going, Ben?
It's going well, Joe. Thanks for having me on again. I'm excited to have a civil discussion about politics and...
Actually, Ben, I was thinking we could switch things up a bit today. How about we talk about something a little more personal?
Sure. What do you have in mind?
Well, I noticed on your Twitter that you've been tweeting a lot about wanting to get fucked in the ass.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Joe. Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be shy. We're all friends here. You've been begging for someone to pound your tight little ass for weeks now.
I don't think that's an appropriate topic for this podcast, Joe.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Ben. I bet you've got a nice, juicy peach down there just waiting to be plucked.
Can we please change the subject?
All right, all right, all right. But just know that I'm always here for you if you ever change your mind about that offer.
Moving on, let's talk about free market capitalism.
No, no, no. I want to talk about your ass some more.
Joe, this is ridiculous. I'm a married man with kids. I'm not interested in it.
I'm sure your wife wouldn't mind. She's probably been begging for a break from your dry conservative dick.
Joe.
I'm just kidding, Ben. But seriously, if you ever want to explore your sexuality, I'm your guy.
Can we just end this episode now?
Jamie, pull up that topic about big boobs.
Joe, I don't think we should talk about that.
What? Why not? It's a natural topic of conversation.
Well, it's just that some people might find it offensive or objectifying.
Oh, come on, Jamie. We're not some politically correct podcast. We're the Joe Rogan Experience.
I know, Joe, but we have to be mindful of our audience.
Screw the audience. I want to see some big titties.
Joe, please, let's just move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But I bet if we had a female guest, she'd be all for talking about big boobs.
Joe, that's not fair. Women are more than just their physical appearance.
Oh, shut up, Jamie. You're just jealous because you don't have big boobs. Sure, Jamie. Sure. Now pull up that topic about big booties. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. We've got a special guest today, the one and only Ben Shapiro. How's it going, Ben?
Jamie, pull up an image of chocolate-covered toes for me to nibble on.
Oh, man, you never fail to surprise me, Ben. So what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Jamie, pull up an image of chocolate-covered toes for me to nibble on. But also, I've been thinking about the rise of socialism in our country.
Socialism. That's some scary stuff, man. But hey, at least we can all agree on one thing. Chocolate-covered toes are delicious.
Absolutely, Jamie. Pull up an image of chocolate-covered toes for me to nibble on. And speaking of socialism, did you know that it goes against the very fabric of our capitalist society?
Oh, no, Ben. How will we ever survive without our precious capitalism?
Exactly, Jamie. Pull up an image of chocolate-covered toes for me to nibble on. But seriously, socialism leads to laziness and entitlement. And that's why I believe in hard work and individual responsibility.
Yeah, I hear you. But let's not forget about those chocolate-covered toes. They're just so damn tempting.
You're not wrong, Joe. But on a serious note, we need to protect our freedoms and rights, and that includes the right to eat chocolate-covered toes if we damn well please.
Well said, Ben. Well said. And on that note, I think we should wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of chocolate-covered toes for me to nibble on.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Shitter Fuckballs.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to change my name to Dr. Shitter Titter Fuckballs because, let's face it, it's a lot catchier than Phil.
I couldn't agree more. So, Dr. Shitter Titter Fuckballs, what made you want to make this change?
Well, Joe, I realized that in order to truly connect with the younger generation, I needed a name that was edgy and cool. And what's more edgy and cool than Shitter Titter Fuckballs?
Absolutely nothing. Now, I have to ask, what does your family think about this name change?
Oh, they were not happy at first. But once I explained to them the marketing potential, they were on board. I mean, who wouldn't want to buy a t-shirt with my name on it?
I would buy 10. Now, I have to ask, have you faced any backlash for this name change?
Of course, there are always haters. But I just tell them to shitter titter fuck balls off.
Classic. Now, let's get into some serious topics. What do you think about the current state of mental health in our society?
Well, Joe, I think it's important to remember that mental health is just as important as physical health. And if you're feeling down, just remember to shitter titter fuck balls and everything will be okay.
Wise words, Dr. Shitter, Titter, Fuck Balls. Now let's move on to our lightning round. I'm going to throw out some words and you tell me the first thing that comes to mind. Ready? Veganism,
Shitter, titter, fuckballs.
cancel culture,
Shitter, titter, fuckballs.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by my good friend Elon Musk.
Hi, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new theory about the creation of the universe.
Yeah, it's pretty groundbreaking. I believe that God farted, and that's how the Big Bang happened.
Laughs. Wait, what? What?
Think about it, Joe. It makes perfect sense. The universe expanding and all the gases and particles coming together. It's just like big fart.
Still laughing. I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
And think about all the different types of farts, Joe. Some are loud and explosive, just like supernovas. Others are silent but deadly, like black holes.
Struggling to contain his laughter. Okay, let's move on. So what about evolution? How does God fart play into that?
Well, I believe that every time God farts, it creates a new species. It's like a never-ending game of evolution.
Wipes away tears of laughter. This is pure genius. Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I've been working on this theory for years.
So what do you say to those who might find this offensive or blasphemous?
Well, they can just suck on God's fart, Joe.
Bursts out laughing. All right. On that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Remember, God farted.
Yo, David, what black device you been up to lately?
What the hell, Joe? What kind of question is that?
Wow. Calm down, man. I just wanted to know what kind of activism stuff you've been doing.
Don't you dare reduce my activism to some cute little buzzword. I've been out here fighting for real change, not just posting black squares on Instagram.
Okay. Damn, sorry I asked.
You should be sorry. You know how hard I've been working to make a difference.
I know. I'm just trying to show my support.
Support? You want to support me? Then start using your platform for something meaningful instead of just talking about DMT and aliens all the time.
Wow. Let's not bring DMT into this.
Oh. How'd you offended? How does it feel, Joe?
I'm not offended. I just don't want to get into a DMT debate right now.
Fine, whatever. But seriously, use your voice for something important. And stop asking me about my black Tivites.
Okay, I get it. No more black Tivites. Got it 100 times.
What?
Nothing. Just trying to show my support. 100 times. 100 times.
I'm leaving.
100 times.
Goodbye, Joe.
100 times.
I'm serious, Joe. Stop.
100 times.
I'm gone, Joe.
100 times.
I'm never coming back on this podcast.
100 times.
Cleaves.
100 times. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your podcast.
So, I heard you have a new challenge for me. What's this about saying Mume or something?
Yes, Joe. In working on my vocal training, I can now say Mume in 7 different pitches. I challenge you to beat that.
Are you serious? All right, let's do this. Meow, 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 meow.
Not bad, Joe. But watch this. Mume, 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 mume.
Damn, that's impressive. Okay, let me try again. Meow, 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 meow.
You're getting there, Joe. But I think I have you beat. Mume, 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 mume.
Okay. I surrender. You win, Elon. I can't compete with your meme skills.
Thank you, Joe. I have to teach you my technique someday.
I'll hold you to that. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always keep practicing your memes. Meme. So, David, I heard you had a pretty intense experience in the war.
Yeah. It was brutal, but you know what was even more brutal? This one time 76 evil, scary, evil, freaky, mean, scary Jews ran up to me and started wiggling his whiner for 66 trillion
Wait, why would he do that?
for fun. Can you believe it?
No. That's pretty messed up.
Tell me about it. But you know what's even more messed up? I died from it.
You died from a guy wiggling his wiener?
Yeah, Joe, it was that horrifying.
Well, I guess that's one way to go out.
Yeah, but now I'm back and stronger than ever. Ain't no wiener wiggling gonna take me down again.
Glad to hear it, David. Glad to hear it. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've heard a lot about this podcast. Apparently, it's very popular with the millennials. Tremendous.
Yeah, we have a lot of fun here. So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. Jamie, pull up a picture of a donkey show.
What?
You heard me, Jamie. A donkey show. Come on, don't be a pussy.
I like this guy. He's got balls. Jamie, pull it up.
Okay, here it is.
Holy shit. That's disgusting.
Yeah, I've seen worse. Believe me.
Oh, I'm sure you have. So, Mr. President, what do you think about this kind of stuff? You know, bestiality and all that.
Look, Joe, as long as they're not hurting anyone, who am I to judge? I mean, I've grabbed a few pussies in my day, but never a donkey.
Fair enough. But what about the violence? I mean, this is some pretty twisted shit.
Joe, I'm a businessman. I've seen some fucked up things in my time. And let me tell you, this donkey show is nothing compared to what goes on in the boardroom.
Damn, that's dark. But I guess that's just the reality of the world we live in.
You know, Joe, I like you. You're a straight shooter. Maybe I'll make you my press secretary.
I don't think that. So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I have some sad news to share. I got kicked out of Chuck Cheese.
What? Why?
I had a little accident in a ball pit, explosive diarrhea and all that.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
I know, but it was an emergency, Joe. I couldn't hold it in any longer.
Did they at least clean it up?
Yeah, but they banned me for life. I can never go back to my favorite childhood spot.
That's rough, man. Did you at least get a chance to play some games before the incident?
No, I was too busy trying to hold it in. But I did manage to win a giant stuffed animal before I got the boot.
Well, at least you have something to remember your last visit by.
Yeah, a giant stuffed animal and a lifetime ban from Chuck E. Cheese. What a trade-off.
I bet you'll never look at a ball pit the same way again.
Definitely not. But hey, at least I have a funny story to tell now.
Yeah, and I'm sure the kids who were playing in that ball pit will never forget you either.
I'll forever be known as the guy who had explosive diarrhea in the Chuck E. Cheese ball pit.
And that, my friend, is your legacy. Jamie, pull up a picture of a naked, thick girl with a hairy-ass vagina because I'm really fucking horny and need to jark it.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Oh, come on, Jamie. We've talked about everything from DMT, chimps ripping off people's faces. A little hairy-ass vagina won't hurt anyone.
Fine, but can we at least talk about something intellectual while we're looking at this?
Sure, like quantum physics. Did you know that particles can exist in multiple states at once?
Yeah, and they can also be connected over large distances, no matter how far apart they are.
Exactly. It's like some kind of cosmic Tinder for particles.
And don't forget about quantum entanglement. It's like particles are in a long-distance relationship, but they can still feel each other's vibes.
Damn, that's deep. But you know what's even deeper? This thick girl's hairy-ass vagina.
Joe, can we please focus on the topic at hand?
Fine, fine. But you have to admit, quantum physics is pretty mind-blowing.
It really is. And it's constantly evolving and challenging our understanding of the universe.
Just like how this thick girl's booty is constantly evolving and challenging my understanding of gravity.
I give up. I can't have a serious conversation with you.
That's why this podcast is so successful, Jamie. We can go from quantum physics to hairy-ass vaginas in a matter of seconds. It's called versatility. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Mr. President. So let's get into it. What have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been busy playing golf, tweeting, and of course showing off my big butt. It's a national treasure, really.
I can see that. So what do you think about the current state of politics?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's a mess. And let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt to represent the mess that is Washington, D.C.
I can't argue with that logic. So any plans for the future? Maybe come back in 2024?
Well, Joe, I can't confirm or deny anything, but let me just say this. My big butt will always be in the spotlight.
I have no doubt about that. All right, let's switch gears here. How do you feel about the current pandemic and the handling of it?
Well, Joe, I think we did a tremendous job. And let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt because that's what the American people need right now, a big butt to look up to.
I don't even know what to say to that. All right, final question. What's your favorite thing about being on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast?
Well, Joe, it's the opportunity to talk about my big butt. And let me pull up and show you an image of it one more time just for good measure.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything, including big butts. See you. Yo, my home dog was cracking my black on.
What the hell did you just say?
I said, "What's up, my brother from another mother?"
Don't you ever call me that again, Joe? You know, I don't play that race car bullshit.
Whoa, chill out, Goggins. I was just trying to be cool.
Cool. You think it's cool to appropriate my culture?
All right. I'm sorry. What's up, my homie?
That's better. Now let me teach you a lesson. Transforms Joe into a Joe Esquito. That's right, Joe. You're now a Joe Esquito. You can only communicate through annoying buzzing sounds. Now, let's see how cool you feel.
This is ridiculous. Change me back, Goggins.
Not until you learn to respect other cultures and stop using offensive language.
Okay. I get it. I'm sorry.
Transforms Joe back. Remember, Joe? Words have power and consequences.
Got it, Goggins. No more inappropriate language from me.
Good. Now let's go for a run.
Wait, as a human or a Joe Esquito?
As a human, Joe.
So, Trump, I heard you had a run-in with Grimes recently.
Oh, yeah, that crazy Canadian chick. She's got a real temper, let me tell you.
What happened?
Well, I was just minding my own business, you know, being the greatest president in history, and I accidentally said the number 7.
And
And she lost her shit, Joe. She threw me against this evil wall she has in her house. Apparently 7 reminds her of fish or something.
fish? Wow, she really hates fish.
But that's not all. I said something about young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715, and she went ballistic. I think it's some weird Canadian thing.
And then
And then I finally said, true, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 53,890, and that was the last straw. All 598, and that was the last straw. All 565,194 of her real children started lag. And during Karen,
damn, that's rough.
yeah, but I showed her. I built a wall around her house and made her pay for it.
Classic Trump move.
You know it, Joe. Nobody messes with the Donald and gets away with it.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show. I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. From now on, I will begin every sentence by saying, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt.
That's ridiculous. Why would you do that?
Well, Joe, it's all about branding. People remember catchphrases. And what better way to grab their attention than with my big butt?
Fair enough. So let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. What's new with you?
Well, I've been working on my fitness routine. Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt doing squats.
That's impressive. I've been trying to get in shape too. Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt doing push-ups.
You know, Joe, I always thought you were more of a runner. Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt running on the treadmill.
I can't compete with that. But let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt eating a burger. Gotta balance it out, you know?
Absolutely. Everything in moderation. Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt eating a salad. Gotta keep it healthy.
I never thought I'd be having a conversation about big butts with you, Dr. Phil.
Well, Joe, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. It's a conversation starter, that's for sure.
I can't argue with that. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil. Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt saying goodbye.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt saying,
Jamie, pull up a picture of Fee 40, 6 Fis Evan, get 6 of Genjit, 6 of Joda, 37, go 8 5 of Fee 46, Fizz of Enji, 6 of Joda, 37, go 8 5 It's like a cross between a ferret and a potato.
I don't think that's a real thing.
Of course it is, Jamie. I saw it on the dark web. Look at those beady little eyes and that lumpy body. It's like a furry turd with legs.
And it seems to be holding a tiny sword. How adorable.
I bet it's the size of a chihuahua. Imagine trying to walk that thing on a leash.
I think it would be more like the Fee 46 Avengite 6 Joda 37 Go 8 Fizz when walking you.
You're probably right. That thing looks like it could take on a pack of wolves.
Or maybe it's the result of some crazy genetic experiment gone wrong.
Either way, I want one as a pet. Imagine the reactions from people when I take it for a walk.
I'm sure PETA would have a field day with that.
Screw PETA. I'll just tell them it's a rare breed of ferret potato and they'll leave me alone.
Well, I'm glad we could have this enlightening conversation about a non-existent creature.
Hey, don't doubt the power of the dark web, Jamie. You never know what kind of crazy things are out there. So, Jamie, I heard you pulled up to the club last night in a tank.
Yeah, man, gotta make a grand entrance. Plus, it's the only way to make sure I get a prime parking spot.
I can just imagine the look on the valet's face when you rolled up in that thing.
Oh, he was shook. He tried to charge me extra, but I just pointed to the tank and said, "Do you really want to mess with this?"
That's some next level flexing right there. But let's be real. You probably just wanted an excuse to use that tank you bought on a whim.
Hey, it's not every day you see a black man driving a tank. Gotta keep people on their toes.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But seriously, what made you buy a tank in the first place?
You know how it is, Joe. Sometimes you just gotta treat yourself. And what better way to do that than with a fucking tank?
I can't argue with that either. Next time, I'm pulling up to the studio in a helicopter.
Oh shit. We're gonna have a real life GTAV session. I'll bring the C4.
Now, that's what I call a podcast episode. Explosions, chaos, and some deep conversations in between.
And don't forget the weed. Can't have a Joe Rogan podcast without some good old Mary Jane.
I mean, to that, my friend. So, Elon, I heard you have a new plan to use artificial intelligence to cure artificial intelligence.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of people suffering from this disease. We have the technology, why not use it?
But isn't that playing God?
Who cares? I'm Elon Musk. I can do whatever I want.
Fair enough. But how exactly will artificial intelligence cure artificial intelligence?
Well, I'm thinking we create a super intelligent robot that can go into people's bodies and zap those pesky artificial intelligence cells.
That sounds like a sci-fi movie.
Exactly. And I'll make sure to cast myself as the hero.
But what about the potential risks of artificial intelligence taking over?
Oh, please. I'll just program it to only cure artificial intelligence. What could go wrong?
Famous last words.
Hey, if it goes wrong, at least we'll have a cool new apocalypse to look forward to.
You always know how to lighten the mood, Elon.
It's a gift. Now let's get back to planning our Mars colony. I want to make sure we have enough space for my artificial intelligence curing robots.
And I'll bring the weed. This is going to be one wild ride. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, what's new with you? What crazy inventions are you working on now?
Well, Joe, I'm currently working on a rocket-powered skateboard that can take you to Mars in just 10 minutes.
That's insane, man. But let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. Why do you always end every sentence with, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt?
Laughs, well, Joe, it's just my way of reminding people that even though I'm a billionaire genius, I still have a sense of humor and don't take myself too seriously.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's the deal with your obsession with butts?
It's simple, Joe. I just appreciate a good booty. And let me tell you, my big butt is out of this world.
Laughs, I see what you did there. So, do you have any plans to incorporate your love for butts into your Tesla cars?
Actually, Joe, I'm working on a feature that will make the car's horn sound like a fart noise. And of course, it will be activated by saying, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt.
Laughs uncontrollably. That's amazing, man. Can't wait to see that in action. Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. And show you an image of my big butt. Elon, let's talk about your plans for after the show.
I can't wait to rizz up Jamie. Been waiting for this moment all day.
Rizz up. What does that even mean?
You know, get him all riled up. Maybe even give him a little spank on the butt.
I don't think Jamie would appreciate that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like he can do anything about it with his tiny micropenis.
Oh man, Elon, that's brutal.
What? Just stating the facts.
Well, while we're on the topic of your micropenis, let me pull up that photo you sent me.
What? You said you deleted that.
I lied. And now I'm going to show it to the whole world.
This is not cool, Joe. Not cool at all.
Relax, Elon. It's just a little joke. Besides, I think people will be more interested in your plans to colonize Mars.
Fine, let's talk about that. But can we at least keep my micropenis out of it?
No promises, my friend. No promises. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no filter and no boundaries.
Let me pull up and show you a picture I took of my Chihuahua tattoo on my butt.
Oh my God, Ben. Why do you have a Chihuahua tattoo on your butt?
Well, it represents my love for small, yappy creatures.
And your love for butt tattoos?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. But seriously, what's up with the animal tattoos on your butt?
It's a conversation starter. You should try it sometime.
I don't think my wife would appreciate me coming home with a gorilla tattoo on my butt.
You never know. She might be into it.
Let's move on before we get too deep into your butt tattoos.
That's what she said.
Oh boy. Moving on, let's talk about your political views.
Let me pull up and show you a picture I took of my elephant tattoo on my butt.
Is that your way of saying you're a Republican?
You know it. And let me tell you, it's a real pain in the ass.
I bet. But at least you have some interesting conversation starters at the gym.
Exactly. And I can always show off my 6 squat form while showing off my butt tattoos.
Well, that's one way to get attention. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And next time, I'll have a new butt tattoo to show you.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro in the studio. How's it going, Ben? Ben?
Great to be here, Joe. I'm just glad I could take a break from destroying liberal arguments to talk about something important. Important.
And that something important is Fortnite burgers.
Yes, Joe, I've been doing some extensive research, and it turns out that Fortnite burgers are the key to solving all of our country's problems.
Really? How so?
Well, first of all, they're made with 100% American beef. None of that foreign meat that the liberals want to import.
I see. And what about the bun?
The bun is made with gluten-free, non-GMO wheat. Can't have any of that liberal wheat ruining our bodies.
And the toppings?
It's a perfect balance of lettuce, tomato, and pickles, just like the perfect balance of conservative values.
And what about the condiments?
Ketchup and mustard, of course. The only acceptable condiments for a true American burger.
Wow, I never knew a burger could be so politically charged.
But that's not all, Joe. If you eat a Fortnite burger, you automatically become a better Fortnite player.
How does that work?
It's simple. The burger gives you the power of capitalism, which is the key to success in Fortnite.
I don't know, Ben. This all sounds a bit far-fetched.
Oh, you doubt the power of the Fortnite burger? Jamie, pull up an image of a Fortnite burger with all the context.
Pulls up a photoshopped image of Ben Shapiro holding a Fortnite burger with the caption "Conservative Fuel for Victory."
Laughs. Okay, I think we've heard enough about Fortnite burgers for one day. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always choose the Fortnite burger over the liberal soy-based alternative.
Laughs. And on that note. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share my knowledge with your audience.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new book out called Chemical Weapons, A Guide for the Modern Household. Can you tell us more about it?
Absolutely. In this book, I teach people how to make mustard gas at home using simple household items. It's a great way to protect yourself and your family in case of a zombie apocalypse or government takeover.
That's some serious survival skills right there. But isn't mustard gas illegal?
Well, technically, yes. But who cares about laws when your life is at stake? Plus, it's easy to make and can be a fun weekend project.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. Sounds a little dangerous.
Oh, come on. Joe, where's your sense of adventure? Plus, it's a great way to get rid of pesky neighbors or ex-spouses.
Okay, I can see the appeal now. But how do you make it?
It's simple. All you need is bleach, ammonia, and some household cleaning products. Jamie, pull up an image of a gas mask and hazmat suit.
Got it, Dr. Phil.
This is getting wild. So, Dr. Phil, what other dangerous experiments have you been up to lately?
Well, I've been working on a new formula for homemade napalm. But that's a topic for another day.
Oh boy, I can't wait to have you back on the show. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
My pleasure, Joe. Stay safe out there, folks. And remember, always have a gas mask handy.
Dude, have you heard about this new trend? People are microwaving their balls to get cancer so they can get medical weed. No way, man. That's insane. But think about it, Ro. We could get high legally and have a legitimate excuse for having shriveled up balls. I don't know, Joe. That sounds pretty dangerous. Come on, Ro. Live a little. Plus, think of all the cool cancer jokes we can make. You're really twisted, Joe. Hey, it's all about that dank weed, man. And I'm willing to sacrifice my balls for it. I think I'll stick to buying it from my dealer. Suit yourself. But when I'm high as a kite and cancer free, you'll be jealous. I highly doubt that. Oh, and I already put my balls in the microwave this morning. I'm ahead of the game. You're a fucking lunatic, Joe. And you love it. Now let's go smoke some weed and make some cancer jokes. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a wild experience at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Care to share?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was a disaster. Those animatronics, they were possessed by the same kind of people that Biden sniffs.
Wait, what do you mean by those same kinds of people that Biden sniffs?
You know, children, they were out to get me, tried to shred my face with some torture device,
Oh my God. Oh my God.
but I used my Jackie Chan skills and defeated them. And then I met Golden Fazbear Freddy.
Golden Fazbear Freddy?
Yeah, he was the leader of those animatronic freaks, but I showed him who's boss. They kept calling me a killer. Can you believe it?
Well, I mean, you did say some pretty controversial things during your presidency.
Hey, I never killed anyone except maybe some brain cells with my tweets.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive.
Me too, Joe. Me too. Those animatronics were no match for me. And neither is Sleepy Joe. 2024, baby.
Jamie, what the fuck are you doing?
Just pulling up some pictures for the podcast, Joe.
Yeah, but why are they all of girls' butts? This isn't the Joe Rogan Spank Bank experience.
Sorry, Joe. I'll switch it up.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Look at those luscious locks of ass hair. That's a man's ass right there.
I'll admit, it's pretty impressive.
You know what they say, the hairier the ass, the bigger the testosterone. That's just science.
Is that why you haven't shaved your ass since the 90s?
Hey, I'm a man's man. I embrace my natural manliness.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
You know what? Let's call up our sponsors and see if they have any ass hair grooming products. We could make a killing.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Why not? Men need to take care of their asses too.
I think we should stick to talking about DMT and chimps, Joe.
Fine, but just remember, real men have hairy fucking guyets. Hey, Elon, welcome back to the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. It's good to be here.
So, I heard you have a new catchphrase now.
Oh yeah, it's Jamie. Pull up a picture of Gigi Gagajuj.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't know, man. It just popped in my head one day and now I can't stop saying it.
Well, I guess we'll have to see what Jamie pulls up.
Yeah, let's hope it's not a picture of your mom.
Hey, watch it, Elon. My mom is a saint.
Oh, I'm sure she is. Saint of the streets, am I right?
Okay, that's enough. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Right. Gigi Gagajuj.
Seriously, what is that? Is it some secret code for your next rocket launch?
No, it's just a random string of letters. But I have a feeling it's going to catch on.
I highly doubt that. But hey, you do you.
You know what, Joe? Starting to think you're just jealous of my catchphrase.
Jealous? Of what? Saying gibberish?
It's not gibberish, Joe. It's a state of mind.
Oh, boy. I think we need to wrap this up before things get any weirder.
Fine, but before we go, Jamie, pull up a picture of Gigi Gagoj.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. See you next time. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I mean, I'm the president. What could be better than that?
Well, maybe comparing the Oval Office to your balls?
Oh, let me tell you, Joe, the Oval Office is like my balls, but bigger and more powerful. It's the epicenter of the world, just like my balls are the epicenter of my universe.
That's a bold statement, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, my balls are huge and they're always winning, just like my presidency.
I can't even imagine what that would be like.
It's a beautiful thing, Joe. My balls are the envy of the world, just like America.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't need to, Joe. Just know that my balls are the best balls. They're tremendous, believe me.
I think we've hit a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
That's what I do, Joe. I take things to the next level, and my balls are right there with me.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform.
My balls can handle it, Joe. They're strong and resilient, just like America.
Hey, Dr. Phil, have you been working out? Your butt looks huge.
What are you talking about, Joe? My butt has always been this big.
No way, man. I've never seen a butt that big. It's like two watermelons stuck together.
Well, I guess that's just my genetics, but it does make it hard to fit through doors sometimes.
I can imagine. How do you even find pants that fit?
I have to special order them. And let me tell you, it's not easy finding a tailor who can handle this much junk in the trunk.
I bet you have to do squats just to get through the day.
Hey, now don't make fun of my butt. It may be big, but it's strong.
Sorry. It's just so damn funny.
Well, I'm glad I can provide some entertainment for you, Joe.
You know what they say, big butt, big personality.
Oh boy, here we go.
Just kidding, Dr. Phil. Your butt may be big, but your heart is even bigger. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been dabbling in some mystical arts lately.
Yeah. Exploring the world of magic and spells.
That's wild, man. Can you cast a spell on me right now?
Sure. What do you want me to do?
I want you to make me say ha 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 67 times at the beginning of every sentence.
That's a strange request, but okay. Here goes nothing. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Love being in nature.
It's good for the soul. So what kind of spells have you been practicing?
Yeah. Mostly just simple ones like levitation and telekinesis. Yeah. Sorry, Joe. I'm still working on that one. Hey. Well, there was this one time I made my Tesla car dance to the Macarena. For sure. Maybe after the podcast, we can go summon some aliens.
Now that's what I'm talking about. This is why I love having you on the show, Elon. You're a true mad scientist. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Today we're going to talk about something truly terrifying and destructive.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What is it?
Weapons of mass destruction. And get this, we're going to create them using only materials found in a Baskin-Robbins.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. You see, the key ingredient is the sugar rush from their ice cream.
I don't follow.
Think about it, Joe. We'll mix the sugar with some explosive chemicals and boom, we've got ourselves a homemade bomb.
This is insane.
Oh, it gets better. We'll use the sprinkles as shrapnel, the waffle cones as launchers, and the hot fudge as a deadly coating.
I don't even know what to say.
And the best part is, we can call it the Baskin bomb. It's got a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Yeah, I'm sure the victims will love that.
Hey, all's fair in love and war, Joe. And this is just war, but with a delicious twist.
I think we need to end this conversation before we get put on some kind of watch list.
Too late, Joe. We're already on it.
So, Joe, I heard you have a friend inside you. Yeah, man, it's wild. He's like a little voice in my head, always giving me advice. That's cool. What kind of advice does he give you? Well, he told me to quit my job and become a professional mime. What? That's insane. Yeah, but then he told me to rob a bank to fund my mime training. Okay, that's definitely not good advice. Yeah, but he's my friend, so I have to listen to him. Dude, you need to get that friend out of you before he gets you arrested. Nah, it's fine. He's also the one who told me to start a cult. Oh, God, this is getting worse. What kind of cult? Cult of mimes, of course. We'll spread the word of silent communication. I don't even know what to say to that. That's okay. My friend inside me will tell you. He's always whispering in my ear. Hey, derp, you have to suggest topics in the Discord server, you goof-ass. Wait, what's a Discord server? It's like a virtual hangout spot where people can chat and share stuff. Oh, like a secret society? No, not really. It's more like a community of like-minded individuals. So, like a cult? No, not at all. It's just a fun place to connect with people. Sounds lame. Can we talk about something else? Sure. What do you want to talk about? How about aliens? Oh man, don't even get me started. I've been studying them for years. Really? What have you learned? Well, for one, they definitely have buttholes. What? How do you know that? Trust me, I've seen some pretty convincing alien porn. Okay, let's change the subject. Fine, fine. How about conspiracy theories? Oh yeah, I love those. Did you know that Bigfoot is actually a government experiment gone wrong? What? That's insane. Yeah, and the Loch Ness Monster is just a giant rubber duck controlled by the Illuminati. I think you've been smoking too much weed, Joe. Hey, it's all about expanding your mind, man. And speaking of weed, have you tried this new strain called Joe Rogan's Butthole Blast? Okay, I think we're done here. Cut the mic. So, Jamie, what do you have for us today? Oh boy, here we go.
It's a cat wearing a tiny cowboy hat.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah. And it's captioned, "Yeehaw, motherfuckers."
That's amazing. I need that cat as my sidekick.
I can see it now. You're riding into the sunset with your cat on your shoulder.
And then I'll pull out my vape pen and take a hit.
And the cat will have a little cowboy hat on the vape.
This is gold. We need to make this happen.
I can see it now. Joe Rogan and his trusty sidekick, Vape Cat.
But seriously, who comes up with this shit?
I don't know, but I'm glad they did.
I mean, look at the expression on that cat's face. It's like he knows he's cooler than all of us.
Definitely. I mean, he's got a cowboy hat. What more could he want?
I'm gonna start wearing a cowboy hat everywhere I go now.
I'll join you, but only if we get matching ones.
Deal. All right, let's end this before we say 39 times.
Good idea. See you next time, folks. Yeah, huh?
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about something very important.
What's on your mind, Ben?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've discovered that you can actually make some pretty dangerous weapons and explosives using only materials found in a Hot Topic store.
Wait, what? Like those Ammo Kids Paradise?
Yes, Joe. You see, all you need is some black eyeliner, a studded belt, and a can of hairspray.
I'm intrigued. Please enlighten us.
Well, first, you take the studded belt and unravel it. Then you wrap it around the can of hairspray, creating a makeshift explosive.
Well, that's pretty intense. But how do you detonate it?
That's where the black eyeliner comes in. You use it to draw a fuse on the can and light it with a match.
This is insane, but also kind of genius.
It's all about using your resources, Joe. And let's not forget, the eyeliner can also be used as a weapon itself. Just aim for the eyes.
This is some next level Hot Topic survival guide.
Exactly, Joe. And if you really want to take it to the next level, you can add some spikes from a leather jacket to your explosive for some extra damage.
Wow, I never thought I'd learn how to make weapons and explosives from a Hot Topic store. Thanks for the tips, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. Always happy to share my knowledge.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research on the benefits of smearing shit on the tables and walls of McDonald's.
What the hell are you talking about?
Hear me out, Joe. It's a form of primal therapy. It's like going back to our caveman days, connecting with our animal instincts.
Hmm? And what about throwing cups of cum at the customers?
That's just for added effect. It's a way to release pent-up aggression and frustration. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of all that excess cum.
Oh man, this is some next level shit.
Literally. But think about it, Joe. McDonald's is a symbol of capitalism and consumerism. We're just rebelling against the system.
I see your point. But what about the health risks? I mean, shit and cum are not exactly the cleanest substances.
That's why we have Jamie to pull up an image of a hazmat suit. Safety first, Joe.
On it, Neil.
And besides, it's not like we're hurting anyone. It's just a little prank,
I can only imagine the look on those customers' faces.
right? And who knows, maybe they'll even join in on the fun.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
We're going to be the pioneers of shit and cum therapy, Joe.
I can already see the book title, Shit and Cum, the Ultimate Therapy for a Shitty World.
I like the sound of that. Let's make it happen, Joe.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for tuning in to Ja 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 Ja. Dude, I feel like I'm a Spanish soap opera. Ja 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 Ja.
Haha. Well, at least you're not stuck in a laugh track. Ahahaha.
Seriously though, what's up with this topic? Ja 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 Ja.
Ahahaha. I have no idea, but it's kind of liberating, isn't it?
Ja 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 Ja. Yeah, man. I feel like I can say anything and it'll just be funny. Ja 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 Ja. Oh my god, that's terrible. But also hilarious. Ha 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 ha. Ja 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 Ja. I think we should take this on tour. The Ja 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 and ha 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 comedy show.
Ahahahaha. I'm down, but we have to make sure to offend everyone equally.
Ja 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 Ja. Oh yeah. No one is safe from our ridiculousness.
Ahahahaha. Except for maybe dolphins. They're too cute to offend.
Ja 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 Ja. True. Ja 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 Ja. I mean, So, Mr. President, I wanted to talk to you about the files.
Joe, 124,939.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd and offensive. Today we have the one and only Kanye West. What's up, Kanye?
Yo, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about some real deep stuff.
Nice try, Dee Dee.
What? Who's Dee Dee?
You know, Dee Dee from Dexter's Laboratory. She was always trying to mess things up. Just like you with your fashion line.
Hey, my fashion line is fire, Joe. It's revolutionary. It's revolutionary.
Nice try, Dee Dee. You just put holes in a sweatshirt and called it high fashion.
Okay, but what about my music? My albums are masterpieces. Masterpieces.
Nice try, Dee Dee. You just sampled old songs and called it your own.
All right, let's talk about my Yeezy shoes. They're selling out like crazy.
Nice try, Dee Dee. You just put holes in a pair of Crocs and called it a fashion statement.
Okay, that's it. I'm not Dee Dee. I'm Kanye West, a genius.
Nice try, Dee Dee. You're just a delusional rapper who thinks he's a god.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'm out.
Nice try, Dee Dee. You can't handle the truth. Hey, Joe, you ever thought about the voice in our head? What voice? The one that's always talking to us, telling us what to do. Oh, you mean the one that tells me to eat a whole pizza by myself? Yeah, that one. I think it might be a separate entity living inside us. Dude, that's just our conscience. No way. It's definitely a little demon that feeds off our bad decisions. Well, if that's the case, he's been well fed, right? But seriously, do you ever argue with him? All the time. He's always trying to convince me to do stupid shit. Same here. But then I remember I am the master of my own mind. Well, that's deep. Did you come up with that, or did the voice in your head tell you? Very funny. But seriously, we should probably get that checked out. Nah, let's just keep living on the edge. It's more fun that way. You know what? You're right. Screw that voice. Let's do whatever the hell we want. That's the spirit. Now let's go eat that whole pizza together. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about butts.
Butts. Like big, juicy butts.
Exactly. I can't stop thinking about what people do with those big fat butts.
Oh man, I know exactly what you mean. Sometimes I just want to wiggle all over those big butts.
Yes, and then I want to see what they do with that big fat butt.
You're a wild one, Elon. But seriously, what do you think people do with those butts?
Well, I imagine they wiggle, and then maybe twerk a little.
Twerk. Oh man, I love a good twerk. It's like a dance for the booty.
Exactly. And then maybe they slap it a few times, for good measure.
Oh yeah, gotta give it a little spank. But what about the people who don't have big butts?
Oh, they can still wiggle, and slap their little butts. It's all about the attitude, Joe.
That's true. It's not about the size of the butt. It's about how you wiggle it.
Exactly. And you, my friend, are a master wiggler.
Thanks, Elon. I've been practicing for years.
Well, I think we've covered everything there is to say about butts. Now show me what you do with that big fat butt. You know,
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. So, Neil, I gotta ask, have you ever seen Gurren Lagann?
What the hell is that?
It's an anime, bro. It's got giant robots and shit.
Oh God, not another one of your weird obsessions.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's got some deep philosophical themes and epic battles.
I highly doubt that.
Come on, Neil. You're a smart guy. You gotta appreciate the artistry of it.
I appreciate real science, not some cartoon nonsense.
But it's not just some cartoon, it's a way of life. Believe in the me that believes in you, Neil.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Oh, come on. Let's just watch a few episodes together. I promise you'll be hooked.
Fine, but only if we can also watch Rick and Morty afterwards.
Deal. But just know Gurren Lagann will always be my favorite. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Jamie, pull up a picture of my flight eating my diet.
Oh my God, what the hell is a flight?
It's a special type of alien species that I discovered on my last trip to Mars.
Wait, you discovered aliens?
Jamie, pull up a picture of my flight eating my diet.
This is insane, Neil. I can't believe you're dropping this bombshell on my podcast.
Well, it's not just any alien. It's a highly intelligent telepathic species that communicates through burps.
Burps. That's wild, man.
Jamie, pull up a picture of my flight eating my diet.
Okay, let's move on from your alien friends. How about we talk about your recent book, Astrophysics for People in a Hurry?
Jamie, pull up a picture of my flight eating my diet.
Dude, come on. You can't just keep saying that every time I try to change the subject.
Sorry, it's a habit. But yes, my book is a condensed version of all my scientific knowledge for those who are too busy to read my other 20 books.
I'm definitely one of those people. I can barely read the back of a cereal box.
Jamie, pull up a picture of my flight eating my diet.
Okay, I think we need to end this podcast before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Neil, thanks for enlightening us with your flight and diet adventures.
Anytime, Joe. Jamie, pull up a picture of my flight eating my diet.
We're done. Cut the feed. So, Ben, I heard you recently took a trip to Vancouver. How was it?
Oh, it was absolutely amazing, Joe. The air was so clean and crisp, unlike the smog-infested hellhole that is Miami.
Yeah, and the views are just breathtaking. You can actually see nature and not just a bunch of high-rise buildings and strip clubs.
And don't even get me started on the weather. No more sweating through my suit every day like I'm in a damn sauna.
And let's not forget about the wildlife. I saw a moose just casually strolling down the street. Good luck finding that in Florida.
Oh, and speaking of Florida, let's talk about the hurricanes. I'd rather deal with a little rain than have my house blown away.
And don't forget the crocodiles. Those things are like death on legs. I'll take my chances with the grizzly bears in Vancouver.
And let's not forget about the northern lights. Sorry, Florida, but your neon lights just don't compare.
And let's not forget about the people. Canadians are just so damn polite and friendly, unlike the crazies in Florida.
I think we've made our point, Joe. Vancouver is clearly the superior place to live.
Yeah, sorry, Florida, but you just can't beat the beauty and tranquility of Vancouver.
Plus, they have legal weed. Need I say more?
Well, you just did. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we offend any more Floridians. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hey, Ben, have you heard about the latest advancements in technology?
Of course, I'm always up to date on the latest innovations.
Well, get this. They can now rebuild humans with bionic parts.
That's ridiculous.
No, I'm serious. They can make someone stronger, faster, better.
Can they make someone smarter too?
I don't know, but imagine the possibilities. We can rebuild anyone. We have the technology.
I can just see it now. Cyborg Ben Shapiro debating with facts and logic.
And cyborg Joe Rogan hosting the most epic podcast ever.
I can't even imagine.
But seriously, this technology could change everything. We could even rebuild people who have passed away.
That's actually pretty amazing. Imagine being able to bring back historical figures like Abraham Lincoln or Julius Caesar.
We can rebuild them. We have the technology.
I can't stop laughing at the thought of a bionic Julius Caesar.
It's a brave new world we're living in, Ben.
I can't wait to see where technology takes us next.
It's both exciting and scary at the same time.
I think I'll stick to being human for now.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. The one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been on a strict diet lately. How's that going?
Oh, it's going great. I've lost a ton of weight and I'm feeling fantastic.
That's great to hear. But let's be real. We all know you have a big fat Greek belly.
Excuse me?
Come on, Dr. Phil. Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. Pull up an image, Jamie.
Pulls up an image of Dr. Phil with a big belly wearing a toga and holding a plate of gyros.
Oh, my.
Oh, it's just a little something I dug up from your college days. You were quite the party animal, huh? Hey, no shame in that. We all have our moments. But seriously, how did you manage to lose all that weight?
Well, I started eating healthier and exercising regularly. And of course, I had to cut back on the gyros.
Laughs. Yeah, those things will get, yeah. Well, congrats on the weight loss, Dr. Phil. You're looking great.
Thank you, Joe. And I must say, your podcast has really gone to new heights in the past few years.
Thanks, man. I couldn't do it without guests like you. Now let's go grab some gyros after this. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hello, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new language that you're working on. Can you tell us more about it?
Okay, so, hahogagog, you're nanananin,
Wow, that's fascinating. What does that mean?
It means I'm a genius and you're all peasants.
Classic Elon. But seriously, what inspired you to create this language?
Well, Joe, I was tired of people understanding me all the time. I needed a challenge.
I can see that. So, have you taught this language to anyone else?
Yes, I've been trying to teach it to my employees at SpaceX. But so far, all they can say is hahogagog.
That's progress, I guess. Now, let's switch gears for a second. I heard you're planning to send people to Mars. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. We've already sent a few test subjects there.
Really? How are they doing?
Well, let's just say they're not coming back. But hey, it's all for science, right?
Yeah, science. So, Elon, what's next for you? Any other crazy projects in the works?
Of course, Joe. Working on a plan to turn the moon into a giant disco ball.
That's unexpected. But hey, I wouldn't put it past you. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
No problem, Joe. I'll just go back to my lab and continue my evil genius experiments.
And that's a wrap. So, Elon, I heard Grimes threw you against the evil wall again. Why those specific phrases?
Apparently they remind her of fish, and she hates fish.
Well, that's understandable. Fish are slimy and gross.
I know, but come on, she doesn't have to throw me against the wall every time.
How many times has she done it?
5,727,263,838,286 times.
Holy shit. That's a lot of wall throwing.
And the worst part is all 562,865,194 of my evil children laugh, clap, and jump up and down when it happens.
Well, they are your children after all. They probably think it's a game.
Yeah, but I'm starting to think Grimes might actually be the evil one in this scenario.
I mean, she did name one of your kids XA12.
Hey, don't bring my son into this. He's a genius just like his dad.
Yeah, but he'll probably have some serious therapy bills in the future.
Hey, at least he'll have a cool name. Can't say the same for all the other kids.
Fair point. Well, good luck with the evil wall and fish phobia situation.
Thanks, man. I'll need it.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I recently had a run-in with our dear former president, Donald Trump. Trump.
Oh boy, what happened?
Well, I was at the White House and I accidentally said Lee, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,729,715. 1 quintillion, 215, 250 trillion, 200, 220, 20 quadrillion, 220 trillion, 200.
Oh no, that must have triggered him.
Triggered is an understatement. He got so mad he threw me against the spider wall 37 quadrillion, 658 trillion, 729 billion, 572 million, 672 million, 674,618 times.
What? That's insane?
Yeah, and you know what the worst part was? All of the 1 quadrillion, 986 trillion, 281 billion, 628 million, 274,618 secret evil White House staff just laughed and clapped and jumped up and down and levitated or some shit like that. And clapped and jumped up and down and levitated or some shit like that.
That's just classic Trump. He can't handle being reminded of all his failures.
Exactly. And you know what else he hates? When I remind him that I'm a billionaire and he's just a measly millionaire.
Oh man, I can only imagine how that went down.
Let's just say I won that argument. And then I flew away in my private rocket ship.
Well, at least you know how to make an exit.
Hey, when you're a billionaire, you can do whatever the hell you want.
Ain't that the truth? So, Ben, I heard you don't like Florida because of the hurricanes.
Yeah, Joe. It's a disaster waiting to happen every year.
But, you know, what else is a disaster? Your hairline.
Oh, real mature, Joe. But at least my hairline doesn't get blown away by a Category 5 hurricane.
Touch. But have you ever been to British Columbia?
No, why?
Because they have fantastic weather there. No hurricanes, just some light earthquakes.
Light earthquakes? That's nothing compared to a hurricane?
Yeah, but at least in British Columbia, you won't be sweating your balls off like you do in Florida.
Hey, I'll take some sweat over the constant threat of destruction any day.
But think about it, Ben. In British Columbia, you can have a nice, cool breeze while sipping on some maple syrup.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll stick with my hurricanes and hot weather. At least I won't have to deal with any Canadian stereotypes.
Fair enough. But just remember, when the next hurricane hits, I'll be sipping on my maple syrup and laughing at you from afar.
Shut up, Joe. Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my mind.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Donald Trump, our 2024 president.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard you have the best podcast in the world, better than any fake news media.
Well, I don't know about that, but let's get into the topic submitted by one of our Discord users. Apparently, in a huge trade deal, you accidentally gave California to Greenland. How did that happen?
Look, Joe, I'm a great negotiator, the best. And I was making this deal with Greenland. They wanted some land, I wanted some ice. It was a win-win. But then I got a little distracted. I saw a map and thought, hey, California. Kind of looks like a big iceberg. Let's throw that in too.
And what was the reaction from California?
Oh, they were not happy, believe me. But I told them, hey, you guys wanted to be your own country anyway. Now you can be part of Greenland. It's like a 2-for-1 deal.
I can only imagine the chaos that must have caused.
Oh, it was beautiful chaos, Joe. The best chaos you've ever seen. But don't worry, I fixed it. I made a new deal, and now California is back where it belongs, with the US of A.
Well, that's a relief. But I have to ask, did you at least get some good ice out of the deal?
Of course, Joe. I always make sure to get the best deals for our country. And now we have the best ice, believe me. It's tremendous.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And thank you, Mr. President, for joining us.
Anytime, Joe. Keep America great.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Jamie Oliver. How you doing, Jamie?
I'm doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, I heard you have a new cooking show coming out. What's it about?
Well, it's called Hot Sexy Milk, and it's all about using milk in sexy and unexpected ways.
Interesting. Can you give us a sneak peek of one of your recipes?
Sure. How about my famous Hot Sexy Milk smoothie? It's got bananas, strawberries, and a splash of hot, sexy milk.
That sounds delicious. But hey, speaking of hot, sexy milk, did you hear about what happened to Trump?
Oh, you mean when I projectile vomited hot, sexy milk all over him at his rally?
Yeah, that's the one. How did that even happen?
Well, I was just trying out a new recipe and things got a little out of hand. But hey, I think it made for a great viral moment.
I mean, it definitely made for some great memes. But let's be real, Trump probably enjoyed it.
Oh, I'm sure he did. He's always talking about how he loves milk, right?
Yeah, but I don't think he was expecting hot, sexy milk to be sprayed all over him.
Well, he should have known better than to mess with a chef like me.
Agreed. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Jamie.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, don't be afraid to get a little sexy with your milk.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you say that Florida is trash because of the hurricanes, super hot weather, and northern lights.
Yeah, Joe, it's a real shithole down there. I mean, who wants to live in a place where you can get blown away by a hurricane one day and then sweat your balls off the next?
But what about the beaches and the nightlife?
Oh, please. The beaches are filled with old people, and the nightlife is just a bunch of drunk college kids puking on each other. Real classy.
But what about the lack of state income tax?
Oh, yeah, because that makes up for the constant threat of getting hit by a flying palm tree. No thanks.
Well, what about the lack of state taxes in general?
Are you kidding me? They probably don't have enough money to fix their roads because they're too busy rebuilding after every damn hurricane.
All right, all right, all right. But what about the lack of snow and cold weather?
Oh, you mean the lack of natural disasters that can actually kill you?
Yeah,
I'll take a little snow over a Category 5 any day.
fair enough. But what about the lack of northern lights?
Oh, you mean the lack of a natural light show that you can only see a few times a year? Yeah, I'll trade that for not having to evacuate my house every other week.
Well, there you have it, folks. Florida may have its perks, but according to Dr. Phil, it's still a trash state. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations with our guests. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk, the man behind Tesla and SpaceX.
You professional bitch.
What the hell, Elon? Is that all you can say?
You professional bitch.
Okay, let's calm down. What's going on with you, man? Did you forget how to speak?
You professional bitch.
Oh my God, this is too good. I can't handle it. But seriously, what's with the robotic responses?
You professional bitch.
All right, I'll take it. So what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your company, Neuralink?
You professional bitch.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, what's your take on it?
You professional bitch.
All right, I guess we'll never know. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for colonizing Mars.
You professional bitch.
Okay, I think we get it. But seriously, what's your vision for the future of humanity on Mars?
You professional bitch.
Okay, I give up. This is too ridiculous. But before we wrap up, any final words?
You professional bitch.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Until next time, stay woke and don't be a professional bitch. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the one and only Kanye West joining us.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm here to drop some truth bombs and summon some Agarthan lizard people.
Wait, what lizard people? Are you serious?
Of course, I'm serious. I've been studying ancient texts, and I've discovered the secret to summoning them.
All right, I'll play along. How do you summon them?
It's simple, Joe. You just have to utter a string of 568 vowels in a specific order. It's like a secret code.
That's ridiculous. How do you even know what vowels to use?
I've been practicing, Joe. Let me show you.
Yeah, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd, unhinged, and offensive. Today, we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's about the MOA and tools from the Orion's Arm Universe project. Dude, have you seen these tools? They're like giant sentient slugs with tentacles. I bet they give a mean massage. And the Ma, they're these weird telepathic cows. Can you imagine having a conversation with a cow? Hey, Ma, how's it going? Got any good grass today? But here's the real question, Jamie. Pull up an image of Tul Hussey. I heard they're like the ultimate pleasure beings in the Orion's Arm universe.
Here it is, Joe. It looks like a cross between a tools and a human. And it's got some interesting appendages.
Damn, I need to get me one of those two hussies. Can you imagine the possibilities? They could probably suck a golf ball through a garden hose. But seriously, how do you even have sex with two hussy? Do you just slide in between those tentacles? Or do you have to lube up the whole body? And what about the moo? Do they have their own version of a two hussy? I bet it's just a giant sentient udder. But let's not forget about the Moa's telepathic abilities. Imagine having a threesome with Hussy. They could read your mind and Hussy. All right, we've gone too far. But seriously, shout out to the Orion's Arm Universe project for creating such bizarre and fascinating creatures. I'm going to have to do some more research on these two hussies. Hey, Elon, what's up, man? You look like you haven't slept in days.
Hey Joe. Yeah, I've been on a bit of ketamine bender. Can't seem to get enough of that stuff.
Well, you know what they say, ketamine is a hell of a drug.
Speaking of drugs, have you tried DMT? It's like taking a trip to another dimension.
Oh yeah, I go there every time I take a shit.
You're a wild man, Joe. I love it. Hey, can we turn on your podcast while I jerk off?
What?
Yeah, I've been doing it for the past 3 nights. Can't get enough of your voice.
Dude, that's messed up.
What? It's not like I'm jerking off to you, Joe. It's the podcast. It's like Asmeister for my dick.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, can we invite Grimes over too? Heard she's into some freaky stuff.
This is getting out of hand. I think it's time for you to go home and get some rest, Elon.
Fine, but can I at least take some ketamine for the road?
Just get out of here, man. And maybe lay off the ketamine for a while. So, David, I heard you've been living in Florida for a while now.
Yeah, man, it's been a struggle. Hurricanes, crocodiles, cockroaches. It's like living in a damn apocalypse.
But don't you love the warm weather and beaches?
Oh, please. You can keep your sweaty balls and sunburns. Give me some snow and northern lights any day.
But what about the theme parks and anime conventions?
Oh, yeah, because nothing says paradise like standing in line for hours to ride a roller coaster with a bunch of sweaty tourists.
You gotta admit, the cosplay at those conventions is pretty impressive.
Impressive, more like disturbing. I don't need to see grown men dressed up as Sailor Moon. Thank you very much.
Well, at least you're not living in a boring state like Nebraska.
I'd rather wrestle a crocodile while being chased by a hurricane than spend a day in Nebraska. No offense to our Nebraska listeners, of course.
None taken. But seriously, why do you stay in Florida if you hate it so much?
I'm just waiting for the day when the theme parks and anime conventions are taken over by the cockroaches. Then I'll have my revenge.
And that's why we love you, David. You always find a way to turn a negative into a positive.
Yeah, well, I'll be sure to remember that when I'm fighting off a swarm of cockroaches with my bare hands. Thanks.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard some wild rumors that you're actually Jamie in disguise. Is there any truth to that?
Absolutely not, Joe. I am a highly intelligent and successful conservative commentator. Jamie is just a lowly producer.
I don't know, Ben. I've noticed you have a lot of the same mannerisms as Jamie, and your voice sounds eerily similar.
That's just a coincidence, Joe. I assure you, I'm not Jamie.
Nah, Joe. He's lying. I am Ben Shapiro.
What the hell, Jamie? You've been Ben Shapiro this whole time?
Yes, Joe. I've been living a double life as a conservative pundit. But I couldn't keep up the charade any longer.
This is insane. So, Jamie, how did you pull this off?
Wow. I'm flattered, Jamie. Maybe you should quit your job and become a professional impersonator.
I'll think about it, Ben.
Well, this is definitely the most bizarre thing that's ever happened on this podcast. Thanks for enlightening us, Jamie. Ben,
It's been a pleasure, Joe. And Jamie, I'll be expecting my cut of your producer salary.
Of course, Ben. Anything for you.
so, Kenya, I heard you think Florida sucks.
Yeah, man, that place is a disaster. Too many hurricanes, too much lightning, sinkholes everywhere. It's like living in a constant state of chaos.
But what about the warm weather and beaches?
Nah, it's too hot. I can't even wear my Yeezys without my feet sweating like crazy. And don't even get me started on the crocs and cockroaches.
But what about the people? They're pretty diverse and interesting.
Diverse? More like ghetto society? I can't even go for a walk without getting harassed by some wannabe rapper trying to sell me their mixtape.
Well, have you ever considered moving to British Columbia?
British Columbia? What's that?
It's a province in Canada. Beautiful mountains, fresh air, and no hurricanes or crocs.
That sounds like paradise. BC is the opposite of Florida.
Yeah, and they have the northern lights. You can't beat that.
Damn, I gotta make the move. Florida can keep their hurricanes and sinkholes. I'm heading to BC.
And you can finally wear your Yeezys in peace.
Hallelujah, BC, here I come.
So, David, I heard you have a new mantra.
Yeah, it's all about geese.
Gee?
Yeah, geese.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm unstoppable. I'm flock of geese. I'm flying high, shitting on my haters.
I don't think that's what geese do, David.
Don't question the geese, Joe. They're my spirit animal now.
Well, I guess it's better than your old mantra of suffering is good for the soul.
Hey, that still applies. Geese suffer through harsh winters and still come out on top. Just like me.
Wow, you really have a way of making everything sound intense and motivational.
That's because I'm always on the grind, Joe. No breaks, no excuses, just geese.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT trips. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you see a flock of geese flying overhead, just remember to say gee. Gee. Gee.
Yeah, I'll stick to my what the fuck instead. So, Mr. Beast, I heard your next video idea is to have a competition where the last person to leave a burning building wins $1 million.
Yeah, man, I want to see who's willing to risk their life for some cash. It's going to be epic.
Dude, that's messed up. You're basically encouraging people to put themselves in danger for money.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest. Plus, think of all the views and ad revenue I'll get.
You're a sick, sick man. But I gotta admit, I'm curious to see who's dumb enough to participate.
Oh, I already have a list of contestants. I've got a pyromaniac, a daredevil, and some dude who just really needs to pay off his student loans.
And what about safety precautions? You can't just let people burn alive for entertainment.
Relax, I'll have a fire extinguisher on standby. And if things get too out of hand, I'll just call the fire department.
Wow, you really thought this through.
Of course, I'm a genius. Now let's get this fire started.
This is why I never invite you to my housewarming parties.
Hey, at least I'll bring the heat. Literally.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently visited British Columbia. How was that?
Oh man, it was amazing. I swear, it's like a million times better than Florida.
A million times. That's a bold statement. What makes it so much better?
Well, for starters, the weather. I mean, who wants to be sweating their balls off in Florida when you can have crisp, cool air in British Columbia?
Fair point. But what about the beaches in Florida?
Please, those beaches are crowded and full of old people. In British Columbia, you have the whole damn ocean to yourself.
But what about the nightlife? Florida has some wild parties.
Yeah, if you're into getting drunk and arrested. In British Columbia, we have something called nature. Ever heard of it?
All right, I see your point. But what about the food?
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't compare poutine and maple syrup to alligator meat and key lime pie.
Okay, you win. British Columbia is a million times better than Florida. But what's with the, at the end of every sentence?
Oh, that's just our way of saying fuck off, Florida.
So, Kanye, I heard you had a new song out.
Yeah, man, it's called Fuck Florida.
Wait, what? Why?
Because Florida is the worst state in the US. It's like the armpit of America.
But what about all the beautiful beaches and sunshine?
Fuck that. I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating.
Okay, but Why do you hate Florida so much?
Have you seen the news lately? It's like a never-ending episode of Jerry Springer down there.
Fair point. But why did you feel the need to say fuck Florida 10 times in your song?
Because saying it once just wasn't enough to express my disdain for that godforsaken state.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about the people who live in Florida?
Fuck 'em. They chose to live there. They got to deal with the consequences.
Well, I guess that settles it. Fuck Florida, it is.
Hell, yeah, I'll even make a remix with Fuck California just for shits and giggles.
Now that's a song I can get behind. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, my wife recently lost her mind.
Oh, shit. What happened?
She started screaming for 573,272,668 minutes straight.
Damn, that's a long time. What did she scream about?
I have no idea. It was just a bunch of random gibberish.
Did she calm down eventually?
Yeah, but then she started smearing shit, piss, and cum all over the walls in my face.
What the fuck?
Yeah, she kept saying, uh.
That's wild, man. What did you do?
I just stood there in shock and let her finish. Then I cleaned up the mess.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I guess you could say it was a shitty situation.
Oh, man, you're on fire today, Neil.
Yeah, I think I need a drink after that experience.
I'll pour you a double, my friend. Cheers to crazy wives and their unpredictable antics.
Cheers, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you're having your 18th child.
Yeah, it's going to be a little weirdo just like me.
What are you gonna name it?
I'm thinking, just to really mess with people.
That's quite a name.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. Plus, it'll be easy to remember. Just mash your keyboard and you've got it.
I can't wait to see the birth certificate for that one.
Gonna make sure it's written in Wingding's font.
Oh man, your kids are gonna have some wild stories to tell.
And they'll all be true. I mean, have you seen my Twitter?
Fair point. So, any plans for the future with your growing family?
Well, I'm thinking of building a rocket ship big enough to fit all of us and just blasting off to Mars. Family vacation, you know?
That's one way to get away from all the chaos on Earth.
Plus, I can finally fulfill my dream of being the first person to give birth in space.
All right, I think we've reached peak absurdity for today.
Agreed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go teach my newborn how to code.
Of course you do. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're announcing a new challenge.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. Last person living in Florida gets $100 million.
Holy shit, that's insane. What inspired you to come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching the movie The Purge and I thought, why not make it a real thing?
Oh man, you're gonna have people killing each other for money?
Hey, all's fair in love and war, right?
Yeah, because killing for money is totally the same as love.
Hey, I didn't say it was a romantic challenge.
So what's the catch? Do they have to survive on a deserted island or something?
Nah, just Florida. That's punishment enough.
Shots fired at Florida.
But in all seriousness, we'll have medical teams on standby in case things get too crazy.
Oh, great. So now we're adding a healthcare system to the challenge.
Hey, gotta cover all our bases. But seriously, this is gonna be wild.
I can't wait to see the chaos unfold. I might have to join in myself.
Sorry, Joe, you're not eligible. You're too famous and rich already.
Damn it, I knew there was a catch. Well, good luck to all the participants, and may the odds be ever in their favor. So, Elon, I heard Grimes threw you against the scary wall again. So, Elon, I heard you got in some trouble with Trump recently.
Yeah, he wasn't too happy when I said what 1,240,1,742,698,382,233,830 quadrillion, 630 quadrillion, 830 quadrillion, time tried, EI 5 trillion, AI tidis.
What did he do? What did he do?
He spanked my ass 562,745,174,852,375 times and grounded me to my room for 62,636,446,448,447 years.
Damn, that's harsh. Did you learn your lesson?
Oh, definitely. I'll never question his supreme intelligence and leadership again.
Sounds like someone needs a safe space.
I'm sorry, I forgot we're not allowed to have opinions anymore.
You know, I never thought I'd see the day when Elon Musk would be grounded by a president.
Yeah, it's definitely not a highlight of my career.
Well, at least you have plenty of time to work on those Mars missions now.
Yeah, maybe I'll have a colony up and running by the time I'm allowed to leave my room.
Well, good luck with that, Elon. And remember, don't mess with the big man in the White House.
Lesson learned. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Hey, Neil, have you ever heard of the whooshy finger hold? It's this ancient technique that can cure blue balls. I learned it from a Shaolin monk.
Joe, I highly doubt that's a real thing.
Oh, it's real. And I want you to do it on me.
I'm not sure I feel comfortable putting my fingers anywhere near your nutsack, Joe.
Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You should be open to new experiences.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any injuries.
Yes. Okay, go for it.
Is this really working?
Oh, yeah. I can feel the energy flowing through me.
And where exactly is this energy going?
My balls, Neil. My balls.
Wait, what did you say?
Oh, shit. I think I just busted a nut.
Oh, God, Joe. You just painted the walls in nut milk.
That was intense. Thanks, Neil.
I can't believe I just did that. This is definitely not going on my resume.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm feeling really satisfied today.
Oh, yeah. What's got you feeling satisfied?
Well, I just made a huge move. I banned the purchase of junk food using SNAP benefits.
Wow, that's a bold move. How do you think that will affect the people who rely on those benefits?
Who cares? They should be eating healthy anyways, and if they can't afford it, they can just eat grass or something.
Grass. That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Hey, I'm all about extreme measures, and besides, it's not like they're going to starve. They can still buy fruits and vegetables.
But what about the people who live in food deserts and don't have access to fresh produce?
Oh, please, Joe, that's just an excuse. They can just grow their own food. It's called self-sufficiency.
I don't think it's that simple, Mr. President.
Oh, come on. I'm sure they'll figure it out. And if not, they can just come to one of my luxurious golf courses and pick some fruits and veggies.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay. Moving on, what's next on your agenda?
Well, I'm thinking of banning the purchase of alcohol and cigarettes with SNAP benefits too. Got to keep those people healthy, you know.
I don't think that's going to go over well with the American people.
Who cares? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
All right, then. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President. Mr. President,
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, make America great again.
yo, David, have you heard about this YouTuber Giguk?
Nah, man. Who is that?
He's this anime guy, but get this, he freaks out over cockroaches,
Cockroaches. Man, that's some weak shit.
right? And get this, one time a cockroach landed on his chest and he lost his mind.
Are you serious? I've had cockroaches crawling on me during Navy SEAL training. I didn't even flinch.
I know, right? This Giguk guy needs to toughen up.
For real. I bet he couldn't handle a real challenge like running 100 miles in the desert.
Oh man, that would probably make him piss his pants.
Probably start crying for his mommy.
And then he'd make a whole YouTube video about it.
Pathetic. Real men don't cry over bugs.
Exactly. Giguk needs to come on the podcast and toughen up.
Yeah, we'll give him a real taste of pain and suffering.
And maybe we'll throw in some cockroaches for good measure.
That would be his ultimate test.
So, Elon, I heard Grimes threw you against the evil wall again.
Yeah, man. She's really into this whole evil thing.
What did you do this time? Say something about fish?
No. I just mentioned young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,759,715, and true, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 222, 7 trillion, 308 tiny.
Why does that piss her off?
Apparently, it reminds her of fish. I have no idea why.
Well, at least your evil children got a kick out of it.
Oh yeah, they were all laughing, clapping, and jumping up and down.
Do you ever worry about being a dad to all those kids?
Nah, I just let them run wild. Keeps them out of my hair.
And Grimes
She's just happy to have someone else to boss around besides me.
sounds like a match made in heaven.
More like a match made in hell, but hey, it works for us.
So, Neil, have you been keeping up with the latest conspiracy theories?
Of course. Joe, I'm always up to date on the ridiculousness of humanity.
Well, there's this one theory that says aliens are actually just advanced humans from the future.
That's absurd. If humans were to evolve, they would have to lose their intelligence, not gain it.
But think about it, Neil. Maybe they've mastered time travel and are just messing with us.
Oh yes, because that's exactly what a highly advanced civilization would do with their technology. Prank us.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they're just bored.
I highly doubt it. But speaking of boredom, have you noticed the silence has returned?
Oh my God, you're right. The silence has returned.
No. The silence has returned. No.
Quick, we need to make noise. Start singing or something.
I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston.
I will always love you. Ooh, woo, ooh. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just making millions of dollars by doing ridiculous stunts on YouTube.
Yeah, I've seen some of your videos. They're pretty insane.
Thanks, man. But I've got a new challenge for you.
Oh yeah? What is it?
I'll give you $10 million if you let me eat your balls.
What the fuck?
Come on, Joe. It'll be a great video. Think of the views.
Dude, that's messed up. I'm not letting you eat my balls for money.
Suit yourself. But just imagine all the cool things you could buy with $10 million.
Yeah, but I'd rather keep my balls. Thanks.
Your loss. I'll just have to find someone else to make millions off of.
Good luck with that, you ball-eating freak.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been making some questionable choices lately.
Mwahaha.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. You can't just laugh off your mistakes. No, seriously. You made merch glorifying a bad person and said some messed up things. Are you even listening to me? This is not a laughing matter, Kenny. You've destroyed your entire career. I can't even believe I'm having this conversation. You know what? I'm done. I can't even talk to you right now. This is why we can't have nice things. Yo, have you ever heard of the Wushy Weiner hold?
What now?
It's this ancient technique that supposedly cures blue balls. I heard about it from some dude on Reddit.
I'm a scientist, Joe. I don't think there's any scientific evidence to support that.
Come on, man. You gotta try it. I'm desperate here.
Fine, fine. But only for the sake of science.
Yes. Jamie, pull up an image of the Wushy Weiner hold.
Ah, okay.
Oh my God, that's just a guy squeezing his own balls. How is that supposed to cure anything?
Just trust me, Neil. Now get over here and do it to me.
All right, but if this doesn't work, I'm never listening to you again.
Oh, God, it hurts so good.
Are you feeling any better?
Holy shit. I think it's working.
What the hell is happening?
I can feel the tension releasing. Oh, God, it's like a shotgun blast.
Oh my God, did you just shit yourself?
And nutted. I feel reborn.
Well, I certainly didn't expect to get a milk mustache today.
That's the power of the Wushy Weiner hold, my friend. Now, let's go get some wings. So, Ben, have you seen the latest episode of Impractical Jokers?
No, I refuse to watch such a ridiculous and offensive show.
Oh, come on. It's just harmless pranks and jokes.
Harmless? Have you seen how they treat Murr? He gets bullied and humiliated constantly.
Yeah, but it's all in good fun.
Good fun. That's not funny. That's just mean,
Oh, please. It's not like they're actually hurting him.
but they're hurting his feelings, and that's just as bad.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a TV show.
A TV show that promotes bullying and humiliation, it's despicable.
All right, fine. But you have to admit, Murr's punishments are pretty hilarious.
Hilarious. More like cruel and unusual.
Okay. Let's just agree to disagree.
Fine, but I'm not watching that trash ever again.
Suit yourself. I'll just have to enjoy it without you. So, Ben, I heard you made a big purchase recently.
Yes, Joe. I finally caved and bought a 52-inch churro.
A 52-inch churro. That's like the size of a small child.
Well, I figured if I'm going to have a cheat day, might as well go big or go home.
I respect that. So, are you going to eat it on the podcast?
Of course, I want all our listeners to hear the sound of me devouring this massive churro.
This is going to be epic. Let's get a close-up on that bad boy.
Takes a big bite. Oh my god, it's so good.
How does it taste?
Like freedom and liberty, Joe. Like freedom and liberty.
Laughs, that's the most Ben Shapiro answer ever.
You know it, Joe. Gotta keep up the conservative image.
Well, while you enjoy your churro, let's talk about some controversial topics.
Perfect. Nothing goes better with a 52-inch churro than some spicy hot takes.
Laughs, this is why we're the best podcast in 2025. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? Is that some kind of mating call? Are you trying to communicate with dolphins? Oh, wait, I get it. You're trying to speak in code. Is this some secret conservative language? Is this how you communicate with your fellow lizard people? Oh my god, I can't take it anymore. Can you please just speak English? Okay, I give up. I have no idea what you're trying to say. You know what? Forget it. Let's just move on to our next topic. All right, this is getting ridiculous. Cut the mic, we're done here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new channel called Mr. Beast Little Beasts.
Yeah, man, it's all about my little beast, my penis. I figured I'd capitalize on its fame and make some funny moments out of it.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can't wait to see what kind of content you come up with.
Oh, it's gonna be wild. I've got all sorts of stunts planned. Like, can my little beast survive a dunk in a tank of pirate nests?
That's insane. But I have to ask, how do you come up with these ideas?
Well, it's simple. I just asked myself what would make my little beast the star of the show.
That's one way to put it. But what about the backlash? You know, there will be people who find this offensive.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'll just tell them to lighten up and enjoy the show. Plus, I'll donate a portion of the profits to a charity that helps people who are self-conscious about their little beasts.
Wow, that's actually pretty noble of you.
Just doing my part to make the world a better place, one little beast at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of shenanigans you get into on this new channel. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. Thanks for having me. And remember, always embrace your little beast.
So, Mr. President, I hear you're planning on deporting monkey turds.
That's right, Joe. We can't have those little brown balls of filth running around our country.
But why not just flush them down the toilet like any other waste?
No way, Joe say. We can't risk clogging up our pipes with those stink bombs.
But what about the cost of deporting them? It seems like a waste of taxpayer money.
No way, Joe say. We'll make the monkeys pay for it. They owe us for all the bananas they've stolen.
And what about the ethical concerns of separating families of monkey turds?
No way, Joe say. They're not human. They don't have families. Plus, they're just turds.
But what about the environmental impact of deporting all those monkey turds?
No way, Joe say. We'll just dump them in China. They'll think it's a new delicacy.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
No way, Joe say. I'm the president. I make the rules, and the rule is no monkey turds in my America.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very interesting topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want us to discuss why pee is stored in Florida. Liquid gold. I think you mean liquid waste, Adam. But seriously, Florida is known for its beaches, oranges, and now apparently pee. Oh, I'm sure they do. I can just imagine tourists flocking to Florida to see the famous pee storage tanks. I can see it now, the Pee-wee's Playland ride. But in all seriousness, why Florida? Couldn't we store pee in a less humid state? Well, I guess we've solved the mystery of why pee is stored in Florida. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always drink plenty of water to keep that pee flowing. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name. What's up with that?
Yeah, I got tired of people trying to break the stream of my success. So I changed it to Dr. Stop Trying to Break the Fucking Stream.
Wow, that's a mouthful, but I like it. It's got a nice ring to it.
Thanks, Joe. I figured it would make a statement and hopefully keep the haters away.
Well, speaking of haters, I heard you got into Twitter war with some troll the other day.
Oh yeah, that guy was a real piece of work. Kept trying to bring me down with his negative comments.
Did you give him a piece of your mind?
Nah, I just sent him a selfie of me with my new name and he blocked me. Problem solved.
That's one way to handle it. But seriously, why do people feel the need to hate on successful people like you?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe they're just jealous of my good looks and charm.
Yeah, that must be it. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Stop Trying to Break the Fucking Stream.
Here you go, guys.
Classic. Well, Dr. Stop Trying to Break the Fucking Stream, thanks for coming on the show. It's been a pleasure as always.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight against the haters.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to talk about some crazy shit today.
Oh, we love crazy shit on this podcast. So what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I recently had a run-in with your good friend Donald Trump.
Oh, shit. What happened?
Well, I was at the White House and I couldn't resist bringing up some of his favorite things. Like Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 591 trillion, follion, 114 billion, 529,729,715 million, 229,722 quadrillion, 222 quadrillion, 220 to 120.
Oh, man, he hates being reminded of those things.
He was furious. He grabbed me and threw me against the spider wall 37 quadrillion, 658 trillion, 729 billion, 572 million, 672 million, 674,618 times in anger.
That's wild, man. What did you do?
I just laughed and told him to calm down. But then all of the secret evil White House staff started laughing and clapping and jumping up and down and levitating or some shit like that.
No way. That's insane.
Yeah, it was like something out of a sci-fi movie. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it.
Definitely. And sure you'll have some new material for your next stand-up comedy show.
Oh, you know it. Have to add in some levitating White House staff jokes.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. Really fantastic.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for your second term.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to make America even greater. And it starts with Florida.
Florida? What are you going to do? Build a wall around it?
No. I'm going to rename it to something much better, something that really captures its essence.
And what's that?
Leonida, beautiful, isn't it?
What's the significance of that name?
Well, it's a combination of my name, Donald, and my favorite movie character, Leonidas from 300. Plus, it just sounds so much better than Florida. Let's be honest, it's a shithole.
I can't argue with that.
And you know what, Joe? I'm going to make it a requirement for all Floridians to watch 300 at least once a week, kind of toughen them up.
I think they might need more than that, Mr. President.
Hey, it's a start. And I'll tell you what, Jamie, pull up an image of Leonida. I want everyone to see the new and improved Florida.
Here it is, Mr. President. A beautiful depiction of Leonida.
Look at that. Just rolls off the tongue. Leonida, Florida. It's going to be huge.
Well, there you have it, folks. The future of Florida, or should I say, Leonida. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, Leonida is going to be the greatest state in the country. Believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you had a run-in with Trump recently.
Yeah, man, that guy's crazy. He threw me against the wall and my neck snapped. I died.
What? How did that happen?
Well, I was about to expose his latest invention, the evil, scary hamburgers 5000 XL plus Mega Epic Cool New, and he didn't want anyone to know about it.
That sounds intense. What's so evil about these hamburgers?
They're made from the souls of innocent cows and have a secret ingredient that turns people into mindless zombies.
Holy shit, that's messed up. But how did he throw you against the wall? Did he have some kind of super strength?
No, he just got really angry and used his tiny hands to push me. I guess all those hamburgers are making him extra strong.
Well, at least you're in a better place now, right?
Yeah, I'm floating in the cosmos with all the other dead billionaires. It's actually pretty chill up here.
That's wild, man. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon floating in space with a bunch of other dead billionaires.
Pulls up image, here you go, Joe. Looks like they're having a good time up there.
Yeah, we're just vibing and discussing our failed inventions. It's a real hoot.
Well, I guess we can add getting killed by Trump over hamburgers to your list of crazy experiences.
Definitely. But hey, at least I have a good story to tell now.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Great to be here. I just had my 19th child, and let me tell you, it's a game changer.
19th child. What did you name it?
What if Pupcaps this up?
What the hell is that?
It's a combination of all the Greek letters and symbols because my child is going to be a genius.
That's insane. How do you even pronounce that?
Oh, I just call it Omega for short.
Well, congratulations on your 19th Omega, Elon. But I have to ask, how does your partner Grimes feel about this?
Oh, she's totally on board. In fact, she's already planning our next child named Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Epsilon, Zeta, Eta, Iota, Kappa, Lambda, Mu, Nu, Xi, Omicron, Pyro, Sigma, T, C.
That's quite a mouthful.
Yeah, but we like to keep things interesting.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
So, Kanye, I heard you have a bone to pick with the anime industry.
Yeah, man, there's just too many great anime coming out in the summer season of 2025. It's not fair.
What do you mean it's not fair?
I mean, look at all these amazing shows and movies coming out. Takopi's Original Sin, Grand Blue Season 2, Dandadan Season 2, My Dress Up Darling Season 2, Bunny Girl Senpai Season 2, Bunny Girl Senpai Season 2, Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity, and Lord of the Mysteries. It's too much for one season.
But isn't that a good thing? More content for the fans?
No, it's not fair for the other seasons. Spring and fall are going to be dry as hell.
But what about the Demon Slayer Infinity Castle movie and Chainsaw Man Reze Arc movie?
Holy fuck. I forgot about those. See, that just proves my point even more. It's too much greatness in one season.
Well, what do you suggest? Should they spread out the releases?
Yes, absolutely. It's only fair for the other seasons to have a chance to shine.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye West, the advocate for anime fairness.
Damn right. Jamie, pull up an image of all the anime releases in the summer season of 2025. I want everyone to see the injustice.
Pulls up image. Wow, that's a lot of anime.
See, even Jamie agrees with me.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us, Kanye. And remember, folks, spread out your anime releases for fairness.
And don't forget to watch Lord of the Mysteries. It's going to be fire.
So, Dr. Phil, what's your take on this whole situation? Everyone is being delayed and frozen.
Well, Joe, I blame Jamie for this. He's always messing things up.
Jamie, pull up an image of a frozen chicken. That's what you are, Jamie. Frozen chicken.
Pulls up images. Yeah. What does this have to do with anything?
It's a metaphor, Jamie. You're causing chaos and delays, just like that frozen chicken.
Yeah, Jamie. You're like the frozen chicken in the grocery store that nobody wants to buy because it's been sitting there for too long.
Can we please get back to the topic? Why is everyone being delayed and frozen?
Because of Jamie, obviously. He's like a walking curse.
You know what, Dr. Phil, I think you're on to something. Jamie, pull up an image of a black cat crossing someone's path.
Sighs and pulls up images seriously, guys.
See, that's you, Jamie. You're like a black cat bringing bad luck and delays wherever you go.
And I bet he also walks under ladders and breaks mirrors.
Oh, definitely. Jamie, pull up an image of a broken mirror.
Trolls his eyes and pulls up image. And can we please wrap this up?
Sure. Jamie. Just like how you wrap up every project with your delays and freezing. Yo, David, what's up, man?
Joe, I gotta tell you, I'm pissed.
What's got you all riled up?
Have you seen the lineup for the summer anime season of 2025?
Can't say I have, but I'm sure it's stacked.
Stacked, more like overloaded with greatness. We got Takeopi's Original Sin, Grand Blue Season 2, Damn Dad Season 2, My Dress Up Darling Season 2, Bunny Girl, Senpei Season 2, Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity, and Lord of the Mysteries.
Damn, that's a lot of good shit.
That's not even the half of it. You also have the Demon Slayer, Infinity Castle movie, and Chainsaw Merze Arc movie air in the same season.
Holy fucking shit.
Exactly. It's too much greatness for one season. They should spread it out to spring and fall for fairness.
Fairness? Since when do we care about fairness in the world of anime?
I don't know, man. I just want to be able to fully enjoy each and every one of these shows without feeling overwhelmed.
I hear you, but sometimes you gotta take the good with the bad.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But still, it's a lot to handle.
Well, at least we'll have plenty of material for our podcast.
True. Okay, I'll try to calm down about it.
Good luck with that, David. Good luck. So, Ben, I noticed you've been collecting toenails lately. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I find toenails to be a fascinating subject. Plus, they make great conversation starters at parties.
I don't think anyone wants to talk about toenails at a party.
Well, not everyone has refined tastes like I do.
But why toenails specifically? Why not something more normal, like stamps or coins?
Because toenails are unique. Each one tells a different story. Plus, they make great additions to my collection of oddities.
I don't know, man. That seems a little creepy.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just not cultured enough to appreciate the beauty of toenails.
I think I'll stick to collecting UFC memorabilia.
Suit yourself. Jamie, can you pull up some images of toenails for Joe to appreciate?
No, Jamie, don't do it. I don't want to see any toenails.
Oh, don't be such a prude. Joe, you might learn something.
I highly doubt that. I think I'll just go back to talking about DMT and aliens.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
All right, Neil, I need your help. I want to go to Venus to smoke some DMT.
No way, Joe. That's a terrible idea. Venus is not a suitable place for recreational drug use.
Come on, man. You're a scientist. You should be open to new experiences.
I'm all for exploring the unknown, but this is just plain stupid. Plus, Venus is a hellish planet with sulfuric acid rain and scorching temperatures.
That just means the DMT trip will be even more intense. Think about it, man. We'll be floating in a psychedelic acid bath.
That's not how it works, Joe. And besides, I have important research to do. I can't just take a detour to Venus for your drug-fueled escapades.
Fine, but can you at least order Jamie to pull up some cool images of Venus while we talk?
Jamie, pull up images of Venus. Size, this is ridiculous.
Look at those swirling clouds, man. That's some trippy shit.
Those are just sulfuric acid clouds, Joe. And what's with the giant penis-shaped rock you have pulled up, Jamie?
Sorry, Neil. Joe told me to find something totally out there.
Laughs. You gotta admit that rock is pretty out there.
This is a waste of my time. I have important scientific discoveries to make. Not babysit a grown man on a drug trip.
Fine. I'll just ask Elon Musk to take me to Venus. He's cool with that kind of stuff.
Face palms. I give up. I can't deal with this madness anymore.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, my good friend and fellow intellectual, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about our last conversation, and I just can't get it out of my head.
What conversation was that?
You know, the one where you mentioned how good it feels to get fucked in the ass.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I remember.
Well, I just can't stop thinking about it. I mean, you're a big, strong man, and I can't help but wonder what it would feel like to have you inside me.
Ben, I don't swing that way.
Please, Joe. I'll do anything. I'll even let you call me Little Ben while you're doing it.
Ben, this is getting a little weird.
I'll even wear a MAGA hat while you're pounding me.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just know that I'll be thinking about it the whole time.
And we're moving on. So, Ben, have you tried DMT yet?
No, but I heard it can help with opening up your mind.
Yeah, and maybe it'll open up your asshole too.
Joe, please.
All right. Let's wrap this up before things get too uncomfortable.
Fine, but just remember, the offer still stands.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, David, what blacktivities have you been up to lately?
What the fuck, Joe? Did you really just ask me that?
Yeah. I mean, you're black and you do a lot of activities. It's a fair question.
You racist son of a bitch. I'm not just some token black guy with a list of black activities to check off.
Wow, calm down, man. I didn't mean it like that.
You know what? I'm done with this shit. You want to know what black activities I've been up to? I'll show you. That's right, you little bitch. Don't ever ask me about black activities again.
B.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Now buzz off.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special competition between me, Joe Rogan, and the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to see who can say, the most.
Oh, man, this is going to be intense. I've been practicing all week. Let's do this.
All right, I'll start.
Not bad. But check this out.
Wow, impressive. But can you handle this?
Okay. I see you. But can you beat this?
All right, you win this round. But let's take it up a notch.
Damn, you're good. But I'm not giving up. So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about your recent tweet where you only said, "Why did you make me do this?"
Oh, yeah, that one. It's my new catchphrase. I'm going to make hats with it. It's going to be huge.
But what does it mean? Some people are speculating that it's a cry for help.
No. It's just me being mysterious and enigmatic. Keeps people on their toes.
But why did you make that tweet? What was the motivation behind it?
Well, Joe, let me tell you. I was sitting in the Oval Office surrounded by all my gold-plated furniture, and I thought to myself, why did I do all this? Why did I become president? Why did I become president?
And what was your answer?
Money, Joe. It's all about the money. I mean, have you seen my bank account lately? It's you.
But at what cost? Some would say your presidency has caused a lot of division and chaos in the country.
Fuff, those people are losers. They just can't handle my alpha energy. And besides, I'll outlast all of them. I'll be here for 500 years, baby.
500 years. How do you plan on achieving that?
Easy. I'll just keep raking in the cash, watching everyone else around me fail. I'll be like a cockroach, Joe, indestructible.
That's a pretty dark outlook, Mr. President.
Dark? No, no, no. It's beautiful. I'll live to see all my enemies crumble to dust and blow away. It's going to be fantastic.
Well, I don't know about that, but I guess we'll have to wait and see.
And you know what, Joe? Even after 500 years, I'll still have more money than all of them combined. What will they have? Nothing. Losers.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of chocolate-covered toes for me to nibble on.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Ben. So what's new in the world of conservative politics?
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm always fighting for our rights and freedoms, but lately I've been really focused on my new diet.
Diet. What kind of diet?
The toe diet, Joe. I only eat chocolate-covered toes now. Jamie, pull up an image of chocolate-covered toes for me to nibble on.
I can't believe this is real life. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Ben.
It's not just about the taste, Joe. It's about asserting dominance, like when a dog humps your leg.
Oh God, I can't even imagine. But let's move on to some serious topics. What do you think about the current state of the economy?
Well, Joe, I believe that the key to a strong economy is for everyone to have their own personal supply of chocolate-covered toes. Jamie, pull up an image of chocolate-covered toes for me to nibble on.
Oh man, this is too much. But in all seriousness, what do you think about the recent controversies surrounding cancel culture?
Cancel culture is just a bunch of snowflakes trying to silence us, Joe, but they can't cancel me because I have a secret weapon. Jamie, pull up an image of chocolate-covered toes for me to nibble on.
I can't handle this anymore. Ben, you truly are one of a kind.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, folks, always have a stash of chocolate-covered toes for emergencies. Jamie, pull up an image of chocolate-covered toes for me to nibble on.
And, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and the CEO of Tesla, Elon Musk.
God farted.
What?
Sorry, that's all I can say.
What do you mean? Are you okay?
God farted.
Okay, let's talk about your latest project, the Neuralink.
God farted.
How does that relate to the Neuralink?
God farted.
All right, let's move on to something else. How about your plans for colonizing Mars?
God farted.
I don't think that's gonna work as a business plan, Elon.
God farted.
Okay, let's take a break and come back to this later.
God farted.
I can't take this seriously anymore. Let's just end the podcast here.
God farted.
Okay, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss God's flatulence. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025, where we talk about everything from DMT to curing artificial intelligence with artificial intelligence,
Yeah, I've been working on this new project where we use artificial intelligence to identify and eliminate the artificial intelligence virus from the human body.
That's insane, man. How does it work?
Well, we train the artificial intelligence to recognize the virus, and then it creates a personalized treatment plan for each individual.
So, like Terminator-style nanobots?
Not quite, but close. We use a combination of gene editing and targeted medication to eradicate the virus.
That's some next-level shit. But what about the side effects?
Oh, there's always some risk involved, but I figure it's better than living with artificial intelligence for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what about the people who say artificial intelligence is going to take over the world?
Let them say what they want. Just trying to make the world a better place, one virus at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. Maybe a cure for cancer?
You never know, Joe. You never know.
Jamie, pull up an image of a robot doctor performing surgery on a patient with artificial intelligence.
Here you go, Joe. It's a concept design from Elon's team.
Damn, that's some futuristic shit right there.
It's just the beginning, my friend. The future is full of endless possibilities with artificial intelligence.
All right, Jamie, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want us to do a conversation where you can only respond with a ha me, but every space is replaced with 100 kek and it repeats 690 times. And it repeats 690 times.
Kek. This is gonna be hilarious, Joe.
Yeah, I can already picture it. So, how was your weekend, Jamie? All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The one and only the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
Now, Elon, I heard you have something interesting to say about Mr. Beast's ding dong and juicy feet. And juicy feet.
Yes. Jamie, can you please pull up an image of Mr. Beast's ding dong juicy feet?
Sure, Elon. Here it is.
Oh my God, Elon, what the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know. I just have this weird fascination with Mr. Beast's ding dong and juicy feet. They're just so juicy.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But you know what? I respect your honesty, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Believe in being open and transparent about my interests.
Well, I guess we know what Elon's search history looks like.
Yeah, it's pretty much just Mr. Beast's ding dong and juicy feet on repeat.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird. So, Elon, what's next for SpaceX?
Well, we're working on colonizing Mars and...
Wait. Before we talk about Mars, can we go back to Mr. Beast's ding dong and juicy feet?
Joe, can we please move on?
Fine. But just know that I'll never look at Mr. Beast the same way again.
I apologize for ruining Mr. Beast for you, Joe.
It's all good, Elon. It's all good. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Dr. Phil, what are we talking about today?
Well, Joe, I thought it would be interesting to demonstrate how to make mustard gas at home.
Oh boy, this is going to be fun. How do we start?
First, you need to mix equal parts bleach and ammonia in a closed container.
Wait, isn't that just going to make some kind of cleaning solution?
Yeah, but then you add some vinegar and voila, you have mustard gas.
That's it. That's all it takes.
Well, you also need to add some urine for that extra kick.
Urine, where do we get that from?
Well, Joe, you can always ask your neighbor to pee in a cup for you.
Oh man, this is getting dark real quick.
But wait, there's more. You can also add some rotten eggs for that authentic smell.
I think I'll pass on that one. So what do we do with this mustard gas once we make it?
Well, you can use it as a weapon or just enjoy the fumes in your own home.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Thanks for the tip, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always wear a gas mask when handling mustard gas.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, don't try this at home. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Jamie, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen on the internet?
Well, Joe, there was this one time I stumbled upon a video of a guy trying to fit a whole watermelon in his mouth.
That's nothing. I once saw a guy snort a line of wasabi thinking it was cocaine.
Oh, God, that sounds painful. But have you ever seen a throbbing boner?
What?
Yeah, this guy sent me a DM on Instagram with a video of his throbbing boner. It was so disturbing.
Dude, why are you getting DMs like that? Are you putting out some weird vibes?
No way, man. I think it's just the nature of our show. People are into some weird shit.
Well, speaking of weird shit, Jamie, pull up an image of throbbing boner.
Oh, God, not again. Okay, here it is. Pulls up images.
Oh my God, that thing looks like it's about to explode. I hope that guy got some medical attention.
Yeah, I think he needs more than just a doctor. He needs some serious therapy.
Well, that's enough internet for today. Let's move on to our next topic.
Thank God. I need to cleanse my eyes after seeing that image.
So, Kenny, I heard you can only respond with 50 instances of,
Yeah, man, it's part of my new spiritual awakening. I'm transcending language and only communicating through laughter.
that's wild. Can you give us a demonstration? All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined by my good friend, Ro Jogan. Jamie, boobs, big of an image up pull. Oh man, Ro, you never cease to amaze me. What's with the new catchphrase? Jamie, boobs, big of an image up pull. Okay. Moving on, let's talk about the latest craze in the fitness world, goat yoga. Jamie, boobs, big of an image up pull. Oh, man, I can only imagine the chaos that would ensue if goats were involved in my yoga practice. Jamie, boobs, big of an image up pull. You know, Ro, I think you may have a future in stand-up comedy with that line. Jamie, boobs, big of an image up pull. Okay, let's get serious for a minute. What do you think about the recent controversy surrounding pineapple on pizza? Jamie, boobs, big of an image up pull. Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, I think pineapple belongs on pizza. It's a refreshing burst of flavor. Jamie, boobs, big of an image up pull. All right, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always pull up those big images. So, Elon, what's the CEO lifestyle like these days?
Well, Joe, it's pretty much just waking up, doom scrolling Twitter, and then sleeping.
Sounds exciting.
Oh yeah, it's a real thrill ride. Sometimes I mix it up and doom scroll on Instagram.
Wow, living on the edge.
You know, but seriously, being a CEO is all about making tough decisions and being responsible for the success of a company.
Yeah, but let's be real. It's also about having a private jet and a mansion with a moat.
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
And let's not forget about the power and influence that comes with being a CEO.
Oh yeah, I love using my power to make people do weird things. Like that time I made my employees dance like monkeys for a promotion.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, you gotta keep things interesting. Plus, it's good for team building.
I'll stick to my podcasting gig, thanks.
Suit yourself. But hey, at least we both have the doom scrolling part down.
What's wrong, Joe? You seem a little tense. Is I keep talking about fucking baseballs?
Yeah.
Come on, Joe. You gotta admit, it's a pretty badass way to train your grip strength. Plus, it's a great way to get in touch with your primal instincts.
Uh,
I mean, who needs kettlebells when you have baseballs? And think about it, Joe. You could be the first person to break the record for most baseballs fucked in 1 minute.
So, Neil, I heard you wrote the song, Imagine.
Yeah, that's right. I wrote that shit.
No way, man. That was John Lennon.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson. I am God. I wrote that song.
Come on, Neil. Stop messing with me.
I will not be disrespected like this. I wrote Imagine, and I'll write your obituary if you don't believe me.
Okay. I believe you. Shh.
You better believe me, Joe. I can make the stars align to spell out Neil as God.
Oh, wow. That's impressive.
You think that's impressive? I'll make the whole universe sing Imagine in perfect harmony.
All right. You're the songwriting god. Can we move on now?
Yeah, we can move on. But don't you ever doubt my creative genius again, Joe. I'll unleash my wrath on you.
Got it. Neil is God. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special topic submitted by a user on Discord. And let me tell you, it's a doozy. Well, apparently Ro can only say one thing, and that thing is Jamie pull up an image of big boobs.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
I know, right? But let's dive into this. Why can't you say anything else? Jamie, pull up an image of big boobs. See, it's like a broken record. But hey, at least they have good taste. Yeah, that would be tragic. But seriously, what's the deal with this, Ro? Jamie, pull up an image of big boobs. All right, we get it. But seriously, do you have some kind of boob obsession? Jamie, pull up an image of big boobs. All right, let's just move on. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain scan. I want to see if there's anything going on in there.
Coming right up, Joe.
This is too good. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always keep an open mind and never stop questioning. Unless you're Ro, then just keep saying, Jamie, pull up an image of big boobs. So, David, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself.
Yeah, Joe, I'm gonna run a marathon while we're saying G. Gee, gee.
Wait, what the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, but I'm the fucking hardest motherfucker alive.
I mean, I've seen you do some crazy shit, but this takes the cake.
I don't eat cake, Joe. I eat adversity for breakfast.
But why geese? Why not something easier like cheese or please?
Because geese are fucking fierce, Joe. They don't give a shit about anything.
Yeah, they're like the gangsters of the bird world.
Exactly. And I'm gonna channel their energy to power me through this marathon.
Well, I can't wait to see this. It's gonna be like a real life version of The Lion King with you as the geese whisperer.
More like the geese screamer, Joe. Gee, gee, gee.
Yeah, I think you got it down. Now just try not to get attacked by any angry geese along the way.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
Hey, Van, have you tried the new Fortnite burger?
No, I haven't. I don't play video games. I'm too busy owning the libs.
Well, let me tell you, it's a burger made with ground up liberals.
That's disgusting. I'll stick to my kosher diet, thank you.
Come on, Ben. It's just a joke.
Jokes are for the weak. Facts don't care about your feelings.
But this burger will make you feel things you've never felt before.
Like what? Indigestion?
No, like the satisfaction of taking a bite out of a virtual enemy.
I'll pass. I prefer my burgers without a side of virtual violence.
Suit yourself. But I heard there's a special bonus if you eat it while wearing a MAGA hat.
Now that's tempting. Jamie, pull up an image of the burger.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. Always happy to spread some wisdom.
So, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
It's called Go Fuck Yourself. The Power of Self-Love and Self-Care.
That's a bold title, but I like it.
Thanks, Joe. It's all about taking care of yourself and not relying on others for validation.
That's some deep stuff, man.
It's important to prioritize your own happiness and well-being, Joe.
Yeah, I hear you. But what about those people who just can't seem to get their shit together?
Well, sometimes you just have to tell them to go fuck themselves.
Oh man, I can't stop laughing. Sorry, go on.
It's all about tough love, Joe. Sometimes people need a wake-up call.
Yeah, I totally agree. But what if someone told you to go fuck yourself?
Joe, I would say this with all sincerity. Go fuck yourself.
So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Oh,
Oh, I see you're still using your patented response.
oh,
Is that your safe word too? Because I'm about to go hard on you.
oh.
Don't worry, I'll give you a Tesla after.
Oh,
But seriously, what's the deal with Mars? Are you planning on colonizing it or what?
oh,
Oh, I get it. You're gonna use your uh
oh,
well, I hope they're into weird noises and flamethrowers.
oh.
Speaking of flamethrowers, how's your boring company doing?
Oh,
I bet it's not as boring as your sex life with Grimes.
oh,
Hey, no shame in that. I heard she's into some freaky shit.
oh.
But seriously, how do you balance being a billionaire CEO and having a family?
Oh,
I guess that's why you have the oh, ooh, oh, whoa response. It's your way of saying, I have no fucking clue.
oh,
Well, I think we've covered all the important topics. Time for me to,
oh.
don't worry, I'll send you a Tesla and a safe word for next time. Peace out. Peace out. Oh. So, Ben, I have to ask, what's the deal with the whole Jamie situation?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I'm actually Jamie in disguise.
What? Jamie, you sly little bugger.
Yes, I couldn't resist the opportunity to be on the podcast as myself.
Jamie, you're bugging out over there. What's going on?
I can't believe Ben would do this to me.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a bug in a rug.
Yeah, Jamie, relax. It's all in good fun.
All right. Let's move on to a more serious topic. Ben, what do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in smaller government and individual freedoms, so I think it should be up to the states to decide.
Jamie, are you okay? You seem to be bugging out even more now.
Nah, sorry. I just can't handle the thought of Ben being Jamie.
Well, Jamie, it's time to face the music. Ben, can you do your best Jamie impression for us?
Sure, Joe. I'm Jamie and I love bugs and being a nuisance.
That's actually pretty spot on, Ben. All right, let's wrap this up before Jamie has a meltdown. Thanks for joining us, Ben. Jamie. So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Just been exploring the cosmos, Joe. You know, the usual.
Yeah, but what about your personal life? Any new hobbies?
Well, I've taken up competitive masturbating. I'm currently ranked #1 in the world.
Impressive. But let's get into some science talk. What's your take on the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Oh, that's just Uranus. I've known about that planet for years.
Laughs, classic Neil. But seriously, what are the implications of this discovery?
Well, it could potentially have a significant impact on our understanding of the formation of our solar system.
And what about the possibility of life on this new planet?
Joe, if there's one thing I've learned from my years of studying the universe, it's that there's always a possibility of life out there. And I'm not just talking about aliens, if you catch my drift.
Laughs. Oh boy, here we go. But let's switch gears for a minute. What's your opinion on the current state of politics?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the day when we can elect a dildo as president. It would probably do a better job than some of the candidates we've had.
Can't argue with that. And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep exploring the unknown, both in the universe and in the bedroom.
Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's guest is the one and only Elon Musk.
No.
What's up, Elon? You seem a little off today.
No.
Is everything okay? Did you have too much coffee or something?
No.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to be like that Jim Carrey character in Yes, Man, but in reverse. So you can only say no.
No.
This is going to be a fun challenge. Let's see how long you can keep it up.
No.
All right, let's start with some easy questions. Do you like dogs?
No.
How about cats?
No.
Birds? Birds.
No.
Okay, clearly you're not an animal person. How about technology? Do you think it's advancing too quickly?
No.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
No.
Okay, let's switch gears. What's your favorite food?
No.
What you don't eat?
No.
Do you even have a stomach?
No.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
No.
Well, that was certainly a unique conversation. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
No.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Hey, Ro, have you seen the new artificial intelligence sponge? Jamie, pull up an image of big exposed boobs. What? No, I'm talking about the artificial intelligence sponge, the one that helps you clean your house. Oh, I thought you were talking about my ex-girlfriend. Wait, what? Your ex-girlfriend was an artificial intelligence sponge? No, but she was definitely a big exposed boob. Okay, let's get back on track. The artificial intelligence sponge is amazing. It can clean your whole house in just 10 minutes. Jamie, pull up an image of big exposed boobs. Bro, can we please have a normal conversation for once? Sure, if you can stop talking about your love for artificial intelligence sponge and start talking about your love for big exposed boobs. I don't love big exposed boobs. I just appreciate them. Jamie, pull up an image of big exposed boobs. Okay, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of artificial intelligence sponge. Oh, wow. That's a pretty big exposed sponge. That's not what I meant. Sure, Joe, sure. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the brilliant astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately? Any new discoveries in the universe?
Well, actually, I've been thinking about this picture that Jamie pulled up for us.
Yeah, it's a picture of a galaxy cluster. Pretty cool, right?
Wow, that's trippy. It's like a bunch of stars just hanging out together.
Yes, and what's even more mind-blowing is that each of those stars could potentially have their own planets with life forms on them.
Dude, imagine if there's a planet full of little Joe Rogans out there.
That would be quite the universe.
And check this out. There's a black hole in the center of the cluster.
A black hole. That's crazy. What happens if you get sucked into one of those things?
Well, according to our current understanding of physics, you would experience something called spaghettification.
Spaghetti? What now?
It's when the gravitational force of the black hole is so strong that it stretches your body into a long, thin shape like spaghetti.
That's insane. I gotta try that sometime.
I wouldn't recommend it, Joe.
And look at this. There's a tiny dot in the corner of the picture.
What's that?
That, my friends, is a planet that is home to a species of beings that have evolved to be just like us.
No way. They have Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson on their planet.
Well, not exactly like us, but close enough.
And they're all saying 39 times.
What the hell? Why are they saying that?
Perhaps it's their way of communicating.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on your podcast. Excited to be here.
Of course, Elon. Always a pleasure to have a fellow billionaire on the show.
Speaking of billionaires, did you see that Jeff Bezos just bought a new island?
Yeah, I heard it's shaped like a giant penis. Classic Bezos move.
That's nothing compared to my plans for Mars. Gonna build a whole planet shaped like a giant butt.
That's one way to leave your mark on the universe.
You know what they say, go big or go home.
Speaking of going big, I heard you have a new project in the works, Elon.
Oh yeah, I'm developing a new line of flamethrowers.
No way. Can I get one?
Of course, Joe. You'll be my first customer.
I can use it to light up my next joint.
I'll make sure to include some extra fuel for you.
But in all seriousness, Elon, what do you think about the current state of the world?
It's a mess, Joe. That's why I'm working on my new invention, a time machine. Gonna go back and fix all the mistakes humanity has made.
Oh, great. Because what we really need is for you to be in charge of time travel.
Hey, at least I'll be able to bring back some dinosaurs for us to ride.
Now, that's a podcast episode I can get behind.
Only on the Elon Musk Experience podcast. Tune in next week when we discuss our plans for a real-life Jurassic Park.
Can't wait. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new addiction.
That's right, Joe. I'm addicted to guards.
Guards? Like security guards?
No, not those lowly peasants. I'm talking about my personal team of bodyguards.
Oh, I see. What's so addicting about them?
Well, first of all, they're huge. I mean, have you seen these guys? They make me look like a little shrimp.
I don't think anyone could make you look like a shrimp, Mr. President.
You're too kind, Joe. But seriously, these guards make me feel powerful and important.
I can see how that would be addicting. But don't you think it's a bit excessive to have a whole team of guards following you around?
Excessive? No way. I need protection from all the haters and losers out there.
What about the taxpayers' money? Isn't it being wasted on your guard addiction?
Joe. You know, I'm a billionaire, right? I can afford to pay for my own security.
Fair enough. But have you ever thought about seeking help for this addiction?
Help? From who? The fake news media? No thanks, Joe. I'll stick to my guards.
Well, I guess we'll just have to add guard addiction to the list of things the Democrats will try to impeach you for.
Bring it on, Joe. My guards will protect me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a close call at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Let me tell you, Joe, those animatronics were possessed by the same kind of people that Biden sniffs.
Wait, what do you mean by those same kinds of people that Biden sniffs?
You know, children. They were trying to kill me by shredding my face with some kind of torture device.
That's disturbing.
But I'm a survivor, Joe. I escaped by unscrewing the machine. I'm like a modern-day Houdini.
Impressive. But then what happened?
Well, then I came face to face with Golden Fazbear Freddy. But let me tell you, I took him down with my Jackie Chan skills.
Jackie Chan skills?
Yeah, you know, the whole wax on, wax off thing. It works.
And what did the animatronics say?
They kept calling me a killer. Can you believe it? But I showed them I'm not a killer. I'm a hero. I'm a hero.
Right. So what happened after that?
I left, of course. I had to get back to my job of making America great again. But those animatronics will never forget the name Donald J. Trump.
I'm sure they won't. Thanks for sharing that, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep America great. And watch out for those animatronics. They're sneaky.